Okay, what's going on, guys? We are back today, and we are going to be going for our quest cape. We got a few quests to do. We are back today, and we are going to be going for our quest cape.
Fuck?
We got a few quests to do.
There we go. Mute that. That's my bad. I didn't realize I had that open. Sorry. So let's go like that. Okay. Deposit, boom, boom. Let's change this, deposit, make that good. Okay, let's see the quests we've got here. We got Sins of the Father, or we've got what? 5, 6, 7. 7 quests to do. 7 quests. J-Ski, what's up? Red Aspect, what's up? We got 7 quests to do. I think we can do that today. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. So, what's the first... What's the first thing we gotta do here? We'll go in. Oh, shit. Red Aspect has become a member for the 14th month. Legend. Absolute GOAT. Yeah, I was checking out that patch, by the way, bro. I was checking out that patch, by the way. And it's just like it optimizes the game. Those arms are big. Getting there, buddy. Slowly. Slowly. I should have huge arms when I'm done. Well, you never truly finish, are you? But we're getting there, you know? We getting there slowly but surely. Okay, well, let's start with the Sins of the Father, chat. We will start with this quest. Item requirement. Combat gear plus food. Investigating Slee. Put those there. Boom, boom. Put those down there. Combat gear plus food. Yeah, we both need it. Wait, what is that? Rada's blessing? Oh, I thought that was a war blessing for a second. I was like, no, I don't want that. Yeah, we're both gonna need it, and I suggest you just throw it in. It's super easy to download and shit. Super easy to download. Okay, so I'm going to take that, and we're going to take... I didn't want to do that. We're going to take that. We're going to go buy our fucking stabs real quick, because we haven't been buying any stabs for the past week. We've missed out on a week's worth of stabs. We'll go over yonder. We'll go like this. We'll hit that. Look at this guy. Broken Token. Nice name. I'll take to that.
I'll talk to that. Oh boy. Cheers, boys. Dragon medallion. Okay. Did I use that medallion thing? Gotcha. I'm gonna close my door. Thanks. Take like what? 10 pieces of food and some moths. Just in case. Got a new face cam? Yeah, I seen that, bro. I seen that, dude. Did you not see that I commented anything? I said hit your shots, good. Hit your fucking shots. Bro, that new Apex season just ain't it, dude. I do not like that shit. It just doesn't even feel like I'm playing fucking Apex. It literally does not even feel like Apex. It's so sad. It makes me sad. I've had to hit all the shots. Get good, dude. Bloody bracer. Inspect the barrel. So I'm 2 things away from having to fight this fucking guy. Follow Carl. Carl. I actually remember this quest now. I actually remember this quest very vividly.
Let's see what you hiding, Carol. Carol. Let's see what you. Brother, come on, man. That's not fair. I'm getting a phone call here. Yo, yo, what's going on, buddy? Sorry, I've been up north with my daughter the past couple weeks, fishing. No, I got back today, but I won't be good till tomorrow. Yeah, sorry about that. We're out in the middle of like 13 miles in the bush, so I don't have any cell reception or anything. So yeah, um, but yeah, I got some fucking crazy pictures to show you, dude. My niece casts out like 5 minutes into the trip, our first boat ride, catches a fucking huge pike. And then my daughter, like 2 minutes after that, catches a 10-pound bass. Go down the lake 20 fucking minutes. She catches a 13-pound bass. Yeah, do you want to know what my biggest fish was? Like fucking 4 or 5 inches long. And she's like, "Dad, you sure you know how to fish?" And I'm like, "Shut the fuck up." Are you sure you know how to fish? And I'm sitting there just like got these little daggers in my eyes and shit. But yeah, I'll be seeing my man tomorrow, so I'll talk to you tomorrow. All right. You have a good one. Cool. Let's go follow Carl now. I lagged the fuck out. All right. I got caught. Oh my god. I lagged out, bro. What the fuck is this? GIM Tokes perform a mime show. Sorry, I'm busy. Hey, is my shit good again? We're good. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. This dude wasn't like highlighted. You'd be able to see which way he was looking. Oh shit. All right, let's go, baby. There we are. Perfect, perfect. Perfect. Oh, what? I gotta follow him all the way up there? Okay, shit, my bad, my bad. I thought he was gonna be like, turning around. Interesting. What's going on here? My stream's all laggy and shit. Uh, oh, okay. We did it. Excellent. Few fails. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Just the way the cookie crumbles. Her. Her. Kill Croy. Dodge the potion he sometimes throws to avoid damage and your attack being reduced. I should have brought combat. Super combat pot. Spacebar that. We're good to go. Come on, look at us go. Damien. Come on, Croy. You're supposed to get schmucked. Oh, this is a way easier fight than I thought. What? Never really spent too much time on this side of the map before, to be honest with you. It's foreign to me. Octo teleport. We're just doing this. We're going straight to a bank. Boink. Drop those off. See what we need. Where am I going here again? Sorry. CIS. No, where's my little fucking raccoon? Sorry, Rocky, you're getting put in the storage, bud, while we do these quests. Unfortunate, but it's gonna have to be. Oh, wrong one. CKS is what I wanted to do. Whoopsies. Whoopsie. Frankenstein's castle, eh? It's a long ways away. Isn't there like I thought there was like something that teleported you here? Taxidermist. Am I tripping? Interesting. Interesting. I might as well pick out a couple of these. If we're gonna be doing quests, might as well use them. Tom's e-girl. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Jay? Alright. We gotta escort this dude coming up here. Dragon. Oh, my dude just got stunned. We're all snared. I'm chilling, you know, just doing these quests. Hopefully getting this quest cape within this week, you know? That'd be pretty cool. I'd love to have the quest cape done this week, you know, it'd be very nice, be very handy, you know, could do the Lumberge Diaries basically. I just need it for some shit endgame stuff. Having all of these quests done will also unlock a lot of nice things, you know. The Sins of the Father will unlock a quest that will allow me to do another raid. Like, all these quests have like good little bonuses, you know. Especially the one quest just unlocked a new island with like a new boss and a new Slayer Master. Might do that quest next, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh. Escape path? I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. Am I jumping across? Sorry. Search the nearby backpack. Oh, okay, there we go. Cut 3 vines. Oh, there we go. Combine the vines together. Use the rope to swing across. Let's go, baby. What? Oh, okay. Swing on the vine. I gotcha. Not a boy. Come with me, Monsieur Ivan. Jeez. Let's go, my boy Ivan. It's time. Come on, buddy. We got this. This is so easy. Easy motherfucking peasy. Kill a nearby zombie for an axe. Ugh, having a fang is just so nice, dude. I'm pretty much caught up to my old account, essentially. Maybe even better on this account. Maybe even better. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beau. On to the next. What fucking spell? Just bash these cocksuckers, dude. What spell? Just bash them. Sure, use a special. Whatever the fuck that does. Might as well put on that, you know? What's up, Rock? Alright, buddy, you have a good one, Jay. Stay out of trouble, my dude. God bless. God motherfucking bless. Redeem toe. Crazy. Ivan, my dude. I think I can go grab these and do this. Now we're set up for a good little run. I gotta go take a leak. Then I'll take that toke. Give me a sec. Alright. We're back. Let's go, baby.
All right. Be good to go. Those. And here we are. Oh, here we go.
Fuck do I get it? Open door. Alrighty. Look at a mutated blood vial. There it goes. Oh, what? What the fuck happened? Oh shit. Dang, son, we're killing this quest right now, boys. Absolutely just murking it. We can deposit that. Eat that. We'll eat that. Let's go. Talk to the Drake can. Skips through this dialogue. Get this from who? Old Man Ralph. Old Man. Fuck is this guy? Right there. Alright. Old Man Rao. Right there. Trader 7, bro. They're across the way. Boys right there. I got you. Wait, what? What's that? CIA, PK, JFK, bro. That's this dude's name is CIA killed J. That's funny. There's that fucking goof. That guy's a fire name, bro. Wait, what? What is he saying? I'm wearing the bear. I just had to hand it to him. Are you fucking kidding me? That guy's a nerd too. Damn. I thought I just wasn't sure. I think I'll rock this Gabagool's world, bro. I don't think I need any fucking heals. Maybe. Maybe I do, but we'll find out. I'm gonna go prayer at this prayer. I'm gonna go pray at this altar though before we go in. Da, da, da. Here we go. Wow. Oh, stomp out his fires. Whoops. I hit something? Holy. Hit something, bro. Fucking dead. He's dead. Oh shit, I might be dead. 38 HP. Come on, baby. Whack him. There we go. I'll grab my axe. And you have my. Motherfucker in. I hope I can use this shortcut. I mean, if I can, I'm fucked. Pretty sure this is like a fucking grapple I need. I need a grapple. Three. Oh my fucking lord. Should have just read this. Bang. Easy. Exotics. Fuck them titties. Speak to who? I got it back over here. Cool. Be able to turn your beaver these colors, blisterwood colors. Chisel. I need an eye. Ruby. Okay, come on. We're pulling up on the ends of the quest here, boys. Excellent. Give him this motherfucker the wood. Search the crate. Use the flail on the sickle. Oh shit. Blister wood flail. I need this for anything else. We'll keep them just for now, just in case. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this. Take that. Okay, we're gonna go like this. Take that. We'll take that. You know what? We'll actually take this. We'll take this. Take that. We'll 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 take that. Looking good. We'll take that as well. We want the blow pizzle. Good. Fight Van Storm Clouds. Protect from magic. He has various special attacks. Bloodveld will appear. You need to kill from distance. Blood will be my strength. Hey. I mean, this doesn't seem too fucking hard. From what I remember, this quest, this boss fight's pretty easy. Alright. Tecto from Magica. Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go. No, not my boy. Oh shit. That's wild. He evened up the playing field pretty quick. Pretty quick. Get him. Alright, here we go. Come on. Let's get him. Oh, and these two fucking gabagools get pushed back. Ivan Storm, what was he even gonna do with that sickle? Let's be real. Oh. It's just me and you now. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm confused with that. I don't really understand what I'm doing with that one. Lure Advanced Storm onto it? How do I lure him onto it without going? Okay, I gotta be way quicker with that. Damn. Time to be on my A game here. What? Motherfucker, what? The rock combo leaf. I don't understand that shit, dude. I don't. Maybe I just gotta walk like far away from it, not beside it, and just have him walk close to it. I think that might be the answer to my problem, but not 100%. No, I didn't click quick enough. Okay, let's go, buddy. Healing 17. Ain't cool. There we go. That's exactly what I had to do. Okay. Woo. Ooh, come on, him. Bam. Let's go. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Excellento. Let's go, baby. Huge quest. Done. Let's go, boys. Huge. Come on. Fucking right on. Thank you. Forever X fucking P. Let's go. The Curse of Arav. We'll just do this one next. Take that. Curse of Arav. We need 3 Dwell Berries. Ring of Life. Any pickaxe. Crossbow. Let's roll grapple here. And we'll need insulated boots. Alright, so go to my house real quick. Let's see here. We gotta go get the berries or whatever, so let's go get those real quick. Let's go get these berries real quick. We're gonna need them. Gnome Stronghold. $40,000 mining XP. Oh, dude, what the hell? I should have been doing this way sooner. 40k mining XP. Come on now, I need that. I need that. Wilberries. Boom. And we come down over yonder. First, we're gonna go. What are we doing here in the first thing? Optionally bring fairy ring, DLQ, stamina potion, prayer potion, food. I should be able just to go like this and grab a what do you call it? Grab that and my Beaufortese. Go like this. We'll take that and we'll take that. And we want some stam pots. We'll take like what, 1, 2, 3 of these. We'll take a prayer pot. And we'll take what, 5 pieces of food. 4 pieces of food. Trollheim teleport. Lumberyard. anti-venom, man. Interesting. We'll take an anti-venom as well, just in case. Now we gotta go get some insulated boots. So let's go climb down. What am I looking for here? Oh shit, I gotta go all the way. DLQ. I see. We going way out in the desert for this one. What does this even unlock? What is the rewards? Access to the Morgul's Fort. Interesting. Give me the quest, bud. Let's go. Come on. Give me the quest, baby. I am at your service, my liege. Yay, we got that. Now we can open here. Search this skeleton. Pull the lever, Kronk. Kronk lever. Open the imposing door. Damn, that was easy. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Nah, dude. That's ignorant, bro. It's ignorant, bro. Oh, yeah, I want a sandwich. Triangle sandwich. Oh, it's ignorant, dude. Fort invasion. Interesting. Interesting. I've never done this quest before, so this is my first time ever doing it. Where am I going to? Trollheim here? Yeah. What's up, Rocky? How's my dude? Yeah. Uncut sapphire. Heck yeah, we'll take that. Kidding me? Oh shit, boys, come on. This is a fucking terrible quest, by the way. Holy fuck. There's a monster fucking spider in my room. Holy shit. See you later, bud. Jesus. Chat, I need you guys just for a second to appreciate the greatness of this fudge here. Look at this blueberry fudge, man. This shit is fucking creme de la crop, you know? Mm. Mm. Mm 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 mm. Mm. Do I take this granite tablet or something? Fucking delicious. Oh my god. That's my dude right there. He did the ting. He did the thing that makes my ding-a-ling-a-ling. Yeah. I see you, Squirt. And I raise you. Another toke. Cheers. Cheers, my dude. Cheers, bud. Cheers, cheers. What are you saying today, Squirter? This has to be one of the most boring parts of a quest I've ever been a part of, honestly. I'm not even trolling. Excuse me. Not much, bro. Just vibing out, eh? Nice chill day. Yeah, tonight my brother and I got some tickets to go see the new Spider-Man movie. We were gonna go last night, bro, but fucking it was sold out. I mean, I'll take the mining XP, I guess. All 12 of it. This guy looks like a fucking demon, bro. That guy's gonna mark my ass. I already know. That guy looks like a badass, dude. What kind of quest did I just get myself into here? Insulated boots. Good morning, America. Ofa. Give me the Bofer. Where did I put it? There it is. I don't know how long this fight is, so. That's right, I gotta go. Do this. I gotta get some insulated boots. Oh, I'm running past it. Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going? Alright. Should be ready to rock and roll now. Never done this fight before. It should be interesting. Wink. Buddy. That I maybe have. A fucking. I feel like I should have brought a stamp pot. Yeah. Maybe I should have. $3 to kill workout. Holy fuck, buddy. Time to hang it up. The zombies as they appear. Ranged weapons are handy here. Avoid the venom pools. They spawn. Protect from melee to avoid some of the incoming damage. Step to the side or behind. I mean, it seems pretty fucking simple. We just need to get some back, get some of our run energy back. One last time. Kill zombies as they appear. Avoid the venom pools. Protect from melee. Avoid the axe. Yeah. Cool. He looks badass. Cool looking boss. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Ooh, buddy. This is a really easy fight, actually. Ooh. No. No, I died. Oh my god, I can't believe I just died right there. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go do something real quick. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Super easy boss fight. I can't believe I died to that, but I was on a tight time strain. We are good to go. We are back. We are back. Let's get this shit going. 400k. I'll take it. Sure. Thanks, buddy. I don't really need the house sellies. Weird. Raz blessing still in the death coffer, but I'm too lazy to go grab it. So what do we need here? Lumber. Easy clue. It's my last lumber teleport. We're gonna want a stam pot this time. Range pot. And a stam. Boom, 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 boom. We're going into the wildy, boys. Look out. Boom, zombie axe out of hell. Okay. Yeah, the energy or the stamina pot made all the difference in the world this time, honestly. Oh, what the fuck? It's a bad time to be sipping the pot. Dirty dog. Woohoo. Easy. Did it first try. Grab that shit. Let's go. Okay, that's the Curse of Arab done. The Red Reef. Range / magic. So these. The Red Reef. Fuck, dude, the hate selling quests. We should try this new quest, Fallen from Grace. I gotta figure out where my boats are and shit. I don't even know where the fuck my boats are. I don't even know how to do that. I think I'll just go to Draenor. There it is, Draenor. How many more quests do we need? What? 3, 4, 5 quests. We need 5 quests. Night at the theater. The Pandemonium. Okay. Terror of the Soul. Salvaging Station, Mithril Hook. Okay, we gotta go. Wooden Hall. Yo, what's up, Sean? How you doing, buddy? The Summer Shore. Where is that? Where is the Summer Shore? The Great Conch. Okay, so CJQ. I can do that. I can do a CJQer. Just woke up. Yo, what's up with that, baby? Let's go, Sean. That's what's up. I love to hear it, man. Good to see you. Good to see you around, bro. Hope you're doing well, bro. Hope the day is gonna go good for you. What am I looking for here? Host Telly, CJQ. Host Telly, CJQ. That's what we need. Quitting giveaway. Blah blah blah. Have a no. We're doing tons of quests today, Sean. We've already done 2 quests today, bro. Look at it. Sons of the Father and the Curse of Arab. We are go grinding. We're about to do another quest here. Started anyway. We're gonna go to this little fucking island over here. The new quest that just came out. There's no guide or anything for it, so we're just free balling it, you know? Or Yo, Sigma, what's up, dude? I can do Night at the Theater now. Okay, Worms Crate. Where the fuck is that? What is this? Gemrocks, lead. Trawling. What is this? Blast light. Is this Worms Crag? So we're setting sail to here, boys. We're setting sail to there. Set sail. Let's go. Onward. You know nothing of the Blood Moon Rises? Negative, sir. Negative. We're setting sail. Sail. Go. The hardest thing I've done in this game, the boss, yeah, I bet. I've heard it's pretty fucking challenging. I've heard it's pretty fucking hard. Trim these sails, baby. Come on. What in the mother fine fuck is that health bar there? What in the fuck is that? Rod fishing? Uh-oh. Don't attack me, shark. I'm just chilling, buddy. Get out of here. Trim these sails. Go! Go, 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 go! Go, motherfucker, go! This is... Oh, okay, that'd be a good way to learn it then. I got you, I got you. Zeno with the raid. Yo, bro. Appreciate that, man. God bless, bro. God bless. How you been, Zeno? How you been, dude? I appreciate you. Did I stop navigating or something? This way. The Xeno Raider. Appreciate that, my dude. Really greatly appreciate that. Where is the... Oh. What's on this island? Talk to Ozone? Who the fuck is that? The quest is over yonder, over this way. There's chickens. Okay, so Cormac is who I must be speaking to. Interest. Marielle. Okay, let's go talk to Marielle. Sounds so we're near the mine, I'm assuming. We'll go see what's good over yonder. Where's my little NPC friend? Sunstone, where are you, buddy? Oh, you can find all the stuff you need right there. Eh? Interesting. Interesting. What are these? Wormlings? What? They have wormlings over here? Interesting. It's a cool little island, I guess. The fuck is this guy doing? Just training magic? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. It is the name of the island. Touche. 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 Kebab and beer. Fucking Mountain Go. Bro, I'm lost. Sunstone Mine, motherfucker. I'm looking at the Sunstone Mine. I'm already there. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I never saw the worms on the island. I just did the quest and whoa, nice crafting island and dipped. I already did my grind. I'm done. Yeah, I mean, this island's kind of shit. Being real with you. What is this, a Slayer? Mining site? So he's gotta be down low there. Is what this broad's talking about. He's gotta be down low over there for sure. There's no way he's not. Back in time. Yeah, as soon as I saw that the Mad Angel no longer dropped the imbued heart. Oh, wait, they were gonna have an imbued heart upgrade? What the fuck? That's crazy. Do I just need like climbing boots or something here? Confused. There's no one in the house? What? How do you have no one in the fucking house here, bro? There should be like a little fisherman in this house or something. That's crazy work. That's crazy work, bro. What? Are these fuckers high? Where the fuck Keenan at, bro? Bro, I gotta just look up a guide for this shit. I'm not doing this fucking. you. I got you. I got you. Oh, dude, this quest looks like fucking cancer. Necklace of Passage. Nice. 4 magic roots a tree. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting close. Oh, I'm already at 96. Shit, I could do that too. What the fuck? Crazy. Crazy. I didn't even know that was that high. I thought it was like 92 or something. Dude, I got it. That's cringe. Yeah, dude, I heard you like complaining the one day. I remember you complaining the one day. I don't even really find it to be that bad. I get like maybe 5 logs and that shit's cut. There was like one time I can remember very vividly. I had to do like an inventory and a half of logs before it like got cut. It wasn't even that bad. I sat there watching movies. I don't know why I have my own stream open here. 1 and 8? Damn. What am I supposed to be doing here? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, cool. The fuck? What did I just do? Savor it? Did I just fucking die or something? The fuck? That was the biggest fucking crock of shit I've ever seen in a video game. Well, that was fucking stupid. Whoever decided to put that in, you're fucking retarded. Terrible fucking idea. Dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen. Stupid fucking skill. Stupid fucking skill this shit is, bro. Your Slayer Mastery. Oh, worms. Cool. Lead. A runite ore. Oh my god. No fucking way. I just gotta fight this dude. Okay, I'm gonna go get ready to fight this fucker. Give me a minute. Cringe. Come on. Do I need to build this or something? Ugh. One sunstone crystal. 2 lead bars. 32. I didn't grab sunstone. I'm a fucking retard. Jesus. Mithril nails. Go get these mithy nails. I have to do the quest first. Are you fucking me? Oh, dude. That's so cringe. I have to go back there. After this will only be 4 quests I'll have to do. We on the way. We are on the way. I go recover bow, pandemonium. Fucking ridiculous. Forward. Shit's so slow. Dog over there. Bull shark. Go, motherfucker, go. Go, motherfucker, go. No. 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 He barely made it back to land. Fuck, I hate sailing, dude. Hmm. Dude, you know what? We're just taking the other boat. I don't even care. Fuck the capsize boat for now. Come on, motherfucker. Come on. Pry open a sealed crate. I don't think I'm ever doing that again. Tiger shark. Mueller. The leg. Oh my god. Whatever the fuck this is. Red rock. Disembark. Dock. The Red Reef. Oh my god. Fuck. We are fucking back. Ugh. Yo, what's up, Zombie? How you doing, buddy? Bro, I swear to God, if I need to build some other bullshit. The GPU might be dead. Fuck you mean your GPU might be dead? Bro, I gotta kill the Mad Angel to get this shit. Are you fucking me, bro? Are you telling me I have to go through this whole endeavor again? Wild behavior. That is wild. I spent a game with some friends and then randomly the screen went black and wouldn't output anything. It might be your motherboard. I would look at your motherboard before your GPU. Damn. That's rough, bro. Stay away from me, sharks. Got 33 health. I can't capsize this bitch. Stay the fuck away. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's like a brand new. You should be messaging that company you bought it from, being like, "Hey, I want my refund." That's crazy. Shouldn't be dying like that. Your GPU should not be dying like that. Bro, you fucking kid. Nah, dude, what the fuck? We gotta go straight up. We gotta go to the Conch Island, bro. This is fucking crazy. Ass pull sauce? What the fuck? That's fucked. Wait, can I go store this shit in? I wonder. I need to go see if I can just go store this in my boat. Oh, okay. Was worth a shot. And did the same thing. That's fucked. I have no idea then. I have no idea why that would do that, bro. Yeah, you should just replace it. If it's giving you problems, you should just replace it, bro, honestly. YouTube. No sound now or something? Oh, it's muted up in the top. That's why. What in the fuck? Why was it muted up at the top like that? That was weird.
Hi, and welcome to my guide of the quest. It is now also
Blue charge. Protect magic. The tick the wings are spread. Beach ball. Stand on the shadow tile. Protect. And angel strats. How the fuck is an amulet of strength better here? That's crazy. That's fucked. Granite hammer. Alright. There. Yeah, I would be getting that changed, bro. I'd be getting that GPU changed instantly. Instantly. Ooh. We need these teaks. Note all. Let's go run down to our ship real quick. Go heal this bitch up. Oh my fucking lord. Oh my fuck. I gotta unnote them. Disgusting. Keep 13 of them on hand, you know, just in case.
Boss time. The boss is weakest to melee. Basically all 3 of the melee stances. But out of the 3, it is weakest to crush. The boss's regular attack is a very slow melee sword swing. You can flick this or keep your overhead prayer on the entire time. Then the boss also has 3 special attacks. If it is charging up cyan blue electricity, then you will need to activate Protect from Magic. Doing so, you will not take the full damage that can hit up to 30s, but instead you will only take chip damage. At the start, the chip damage starts at like 5, but at the end the chip damage can be up to like in the 10s. The way to not get chip damage is to activate Protect from Magic at the exact same tick the electricity is going to hit you. You can see this when the wings of the angel are perfectly wide open. While she is charging, her wings are slowly opening up. Open up your prayer book, get ready to activate Protect from Magic, and wait for the wings to be completely open, activate it, and that should be
Okay, so blue magic. Walk through the bullshit.
it. That is the first special attack. Now there are 2 more. The second special attack is when there is a shadow somewhere in this room, and she will throw.
I think we got this, boys. It's too complicated. Can't even go around it that way. That's so sick. think I gotta go underneath, right? I think I gotta dock this, go up and around this way. Four quests after this quest, and then we got the quest cape, boys. 4 quests. First time I'll ever have the quest cape. First time I'll ever have gotten the quest cape. I don't think I'm making it through that. Make it through. Oh, come on. Squirm your way through there. There you go. There's multiple attacks? Okay, I didn't know that. She does it multiple times. I thought it was just like once she did it. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. Oh. There we go. Alrighty. Turn the core Mac. $12.50 crafting, rune crafting, interesting. Decent little bit of XP and shit there. New boss unlocked, which is cool. You've been playing very well. Consider taking a break. How about you? Fuck. I climb up this now? Oh, that's sick. Okay, cool. Some good agility XP. It's quick right there. Just keep spamming that. 5 XP, baby. TikToks. What is what that shit need? So we need mahogany planks, sunstone crystal. Okay. All that garbage. Okay, mahogany planks. We need that. We need 6, 7, 8. 2 lead bars. Sunstone crystal. The hammer. Saw, I'm assuming. Maybe. gonna say if I can't TP there, bro, I'm gonna be devastated. But thank God I can. I need to build this over here under. Build this. Oh, beautiful. Right on. Quest done. Easy. Let's go on to the next one. Take a leak. I'll be right back. Hey, you heard your name. You have to come look, eh? Hey, my little weasel. Dude, Chad, this fucking guy is. This guy's a Chad. That's a cool guy. 2 TikToks, bro. That kid's a nerd, man. Holy fuck. Take a short little intermission here. Maybe do a fireman. Should pick up those broken antlers. I want to do Night at the Theater with Squirmy. So do we do the Red Reef? Yeah, we do the Red Reef. The Great Conch, actually. Guy's name's Dumbass. His name is just Dumbass. Ugh. What the fuck? What we're gonna do real quick is we are long overdue. Made 231 Zami. We should make those two. Range pots as well. We can do a Hespori. U-Tree. This. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. Bang. Yo, my boy Long Sigma put a curse on me. I see you, Sean. See you, I see you. It's 2 o'clock. We're still chopping this motherfucking tree, bro. Yo, my boy put a spell on me, dude. Bang. Um, let me think. Let me think. That. Take that. We'll take that. Put that back. Where's my Here it sees it. Plant this bitch over here. I do the Hespori kill. I don't really feel like doing it right now, to be honest with you, so we're gonna skip it. We're gonna skip it. Dang, bro. That was a lot of irrits. Cheers, shiny boy. Cheers, bud. Fucking cheers, buddy. Half an Italian, dang. That's quite the combo. This dirty slut just dropping watermelons. Ugh. Makes me sick. What sheets? What is sheets? Never heard of that. No, okay. That's pretty cool. Like a Bucky's kind of or something like that. Did I go to Mauritania? I don't think I did. Yeah. You know what? We'll skip it for now. I'm not too worried about running there. Take that. We will take. Ooh. Okay, it's time to go stock up on some new herbs. Marigold's even good. Level 2 farming? No, they're not. Take that. Boom, 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 boom. What do we need now? Fucking wood. We need the seeds, obviously. Seeds is okay. I've never been. Well, let's just get these done for free. Kidding me? Heck yeah. They're only in select states. Yeah, I kind of figured they'd be like that. Yeah. Wawa is here. Wawa. I've heard of Wawas before. My dad's told me. He's a truck driver. He told me about Wawas before. He's like, I'm just here for head, so I tell the tender lady. Joke. How the fuck are you struggling at Vorkath, my dude? I never even struggled at Vorkath. The boss is so easy. This kid in my clan struggling at Vorkath, bro. It's like I AFK the fuck out of that shit, dude. It's so easy. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Kind of a little bit of a letdown there, that fucking birdhouse run. Six fucking nests? That's crazy. Forge. Variant Forge. But we prevail regardless. Let's see how many is that? 252 we're up to right now. I mean, that's not too shabby. We should. We just gotta get this done and over with, you know? 600k fucking XP is so daunting. 600k XP is just daunting as shit. Make a few of these, you know, as many as I can. Put me back up. East PA has Philly, which is basically hell on earth. Yeah, people either, I've always noticed, Americans either love or hate Pittsburgh. Like, you either grew up in Pittsburgh and you love it, or you just didn't grow up in Pittsburgh and everyone hates it. That's what I've come to learn. We'll have like 1/3 of the level basically, and just fucking prayer potions. Maybe half, even. Like half of the level in prayer potions. That's fucking crazy. Oops, wrong button. I gotta get all. That's crazy. I gotta get a lot of wines as Amaranth. I gotta do the mini game to get grape seeds. You know? Almost 78 agility. That's cool. Mining's getting up there, almost 90. And got a Zammy before going to Tith Farm. Yeah, I mean, I want to do Zammy with my buddy for sure. I want to get a light bear first. A light bear would be, you know, chef's kiss. Okay, what quest do I need to do? Night at a theater. Treasure to need to do 4 quests. Blood Moon Rise is the other one. 4 fucking quests, boys. That's pretty nuts. One, 2 specs per kill. Probably 2, I would assume. Well, it depends actually. He's using amethyst arrows. I don't have any amethyst. The Red Reef. The Red Reefer. Three hundo. Excellent. That's good. That's good. We're up now on that. Let's check over here. Check out see what we're looking like for everything. Snapdragon. Okay. Kind of got an idea what we're looking at here. Start grinding some more Canthodines. Decent amount of knives. Snaps 146. What are we looking like right here though? 209. Okay. Cool. Cool. Doing alright. We gotta start farming more though. That's for damn sure. That's for fucking sure. Come on, go use the bank, buddy. Don't be a fucking mule. What in the fuck? Yeah, don't tell him. What the fuck did I just do? This all used to be blocked off or something. Alright, so we're just gonna go hit up the red. We're gonna go up the Worms Crag. Where my boat's all parked up. And we're gonna fucking shit. And then we would take these. Three Woms. $890 blessed jugs. Yeah, buddy, that's what I like to hear. I had like 500k stacked up early on in my Ironman, and I burnt through them all to get to like 80 or whatever. Like, I still have like 100k left or something, or maybe not even that much anymore. I used some a little bit ago, but I got 62k, bro. That's crazy. That's the jump of a lifetime there. Jeez. It's great. This fucking little shitty quest here. What does it even give me for rewards? 15k sailing XP, suck my cock. Cavern, the Worms Creek Cavern. Douglas, come on. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. So I guess if like you want to go to that master really quick, you just have to dock down there and then teleport to your boat, eh? It's probably like meta, I would assume. Kill all 6 pirates at last light. How strong are the pirates? 52s, we'll smack. We'll fucking smack. Yeah, that's what I just used. I just used the Necklace of Passage. Bro, I fucking hate sailing, dude. I got retarded or something. There we go. Any of those sharks are there because they fucked me up earlier. Surely we're getting close, right? Ah, yes. Dialogue I do not care about. My favorite. My favorite. Oh. Hop on the fucking ship and set sail, bud. Alright, stop. Kill these cocksuckers. Kill him. Bloody Jack. Kill this fucker, dude. Captain Jack. Oh no. There we go. I was like, why can't I fire? I was accidentally on the boat. Duh. Fucking kill him. No more things to heal. Hey, let's go. What we're gonna do though is we're going to go towards the this place because I need to use their bank. Bank's not even built here though. Bank's not built there either. Guarantee the bank ain't built there neither. Fuck. I mean, Worms Craig ain't too far. How do I see where my boat is docked? I don't know. We'll just do this. We'll just sail there. It's not far. Ominous sea light. That is not good. Something tells me that will kill me. Something tells me that's gonna kill me, man, because there's just no motherfucking way that ain't killing me. Fuck them great whites. Okay, what am I doing here? Disembark, killed pirates, yeah. Used protect from melee. So we're gonna need some fucking of these. This is what I'm hearing. I have to go fucking patch up my boat. Patch up the boat real quick, and then we're fucking gonna go murk them. 5 hours, 13 minutes. We going for the nerd log today, boys. Maybe the double nerd log today. Oof. We got 20 in there. Alright. What do we need? What do we need? Take like 10, 5. Take like. Okay, that seems good. And then I'll take like one of these. Oops, I didn't do that. Sure, I'll explore the maze. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. What kind of fucking sick joke is this? Bro, I just want out of here now. I remember why I don't do this. Let me out. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go let my dog inside. Go. Alright, we're back. We're back. What the fuck were we doing? That's right. Oh yeah, we were doing that stupid fucking... Stupid fucking little, like, maze. I forgot about that. Alright, we're back. We're doing this, though. Inheritance. Worth it. Yo ho. Oh, it's a fucking NPC, bro. I thought it was a real player. I got all excited, bro. Darn. That's heartbreaking. That's absolutely devastating. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. That was easy. I was expecting that to be extremely hard. That was so easy. What the fuck? That was so fucking easy, dude. What the... Bank chest that I can use here? Where is this? What island is it? Red Rock? Okay, I can use an interesting. Here, you know what? Let's go take... It's only level 112. This is fucking easy quest. Easy peasy. Let's go kill this Gabagoo. Gabagoo. Oh, I guess we should go around the rocks, preferably. Oh. Let's go. I thought this was gonna be like some big battle. Like, dude, this should be a pet. That should be a pet. That thing looks dope. The 100 HP lobster fight, bro. Come on now, that should be a fuck, dude. That looks sick. Yep, just go right through their boat. Like it. Matter of fact, I love it. Go right through the boat. I love it. I feed off of that kind of energy. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is another quest done. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Let's go. Now we need to do what? 3 more quests. 3 more fucking insignificant quests. And by insignificant, I mean pretty fucking hard quests. Do we get the quest cape today? Definitely not. Definitely not. But I could see us getting it Tuesday. Because tomorrow's Raid Mondays. Tomorrow is Raid Mondays, boys. Can we get a perp? Raid motherfucking Mondays. Boom. Boom. Excellent. Excellent motherfucking lit. Okay, I think I'm done with quests for today. I think I'm done with quests for today, boys. I think we do some Slayer. go. That was a decent performance there. Decent. $14K XP for fucking sailing. Not bad. Actually, you know what? I'll just save all of it. I'll just like elk this shit here. And save all of that for whatchamacallit, agility. Excellent. The fuck are these light bulbs even for? I'm just gonna sell all these, fuck it. Wait, you can't. What? These are just hierarchical. Like, dude, what the fuck? I gotta drop all these? These are just a permanent bank spot? Fucking kidding me? There's 9,000 of these cocksuckers. You telling me I can't note these motherfuckers? What the flying fuck? I'll be here half a day dropping these fucking things. Nah, I ain't making these bitches no more, bro. Fuck that, dude. That's fucking diabolical, bro. I can't even be bothered to do this. I'll do this until I get logged out, I guess. Like, that's fucking crazy. I want that bank slot. You know what we should do? We can't. Can we just do this? Where's the incinerator? Destroy. Haha, there we go. Turn that bitch off. Oh, thank God. That's fucking crazy, bro. Damn. Thank God for that. Um, Belly full of pots, eh? There's... Bones to peaches. I mean, I could do bones to peaches, I guess, but I kind of want the slots. Grape. Oh my fuck, come on. I should finish doing the fucking barbarian training so I can crush those fucking things like Scrimmy was saying. It's about time. About time. Also, Fang's good here, but Blowpipe's still better. So I think I might just go grab a Blowpipe after this. After this trip. I just want to go grab my fucking Blowpipe, man. Come on. Runite 4 times 3. Chili potatoes. Chain body. How could I say no to that? Wish you could get them both aggroed on you. Get the fuck out of there. Get me the fuck out of there. We're just gonna use the blood pipe. Like 9,000 mithril darts. We'll just use that, honestly. I'm fine with that. We are fine with that. Okay, we're gonna go potions. We're gonna take that. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna take that. Go. Boom. Take these. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna take those. We're gonna take that. Now you're gonna want this. I mean, should be okay. Hopefully. Check. 8K. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Let's rock. Let's rock, you know? 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. I need to go make my dinner. Oh, son of a bitch, I forgot the anti-poison. God damn it. Gosh darn it.
County 911, the case of emergency.
My father has come up missing. We just searched the property. It's a small farm, and I just found something near the farm that doesn't. I was deployed to Iraq. I've seen what burned up bodies look like, and this looks like a body.
When the patriarch of the Farris family goes missing, his kids go looking for answers. But what they find is unthinkable. Their father's body on the property's burn pile.
This case had one of those twists that doesn't happen very often.
It was always great on the outside with turmoil on the inside.
She started telling law enforcement to look at Scott.
My personal opinion, I saw her more upset over when her dog died.
What happens when you leave a plate, forget to take it upstairs, a minor temper tantrum. Of course, I had supper tonight and it was fixed for me, so I'm sure I'll be feeling poorly here within minutes, but we'll see.
You do not have to ask yourself, was Gary murdered? When you shrink the world in a case like this, the answer to the question, who did it, sits right there.
There is no reasoning with him. Burn it or die trying.
Alpharetta, Georgia is a very quiet, quaint community. It's affluent. What's nice about it is there are large homes, large lots, and even some hobby farms, like the Farris property.
Gary and Melody Farris did everything right. They raised 4 kids, Chris, Scott, Emily, and Amanda. And when those kids grew up, they decided to pack up and move to their farm outside of Atlanta. They can now enjoy their empty nest years, build this new chapter together, and create the perfect place for their grandchildren to visit.
They had bought the property in the past, and they were trying to just establish a home there. Scott had an agreement with his dad to work the property.
Scott Farris lived at the barn that was about a football field and a half, 2 football fields away from the main residence. Melody Farris and Gary Farris lived at the main house. That was a 2-story home, and they had several animals, lots of goats, a couple of horses.
I mean, it's just beautiful property. It's about 10 acres. If you've ever seen a Southern Living magazine, that's what this house looks like.
I remember the day I was helping them move in, and it was hard to concentrate on moving stuff because I was so excited. It was very much enjoyed by all of us. Loved going out there to see the animals. We spent a lot of great times there.
But then something changes. Gary Farris, the man that his loved ones affectionately called Big Daddy, goes missing.
Here we go.
He hasn't been seen in several days.
No one necessarily really reported him missing, The last that anyone really had heard from him was Chris when he brought his daughter up to the farm Addison on July 3rd to stop by when they came into town.
I had dropped her off. She called me about 10 minutes later and she says, "We can't find Big Daddy." And I said, okay. So I called his phone straight to voicemail. I called my dad all the time on his phone and it goes straight to voicemail. He wasn't on his phone like most people are. So it didn't really raise any eyebrows to me.
He stopped by early evening and stayed maybe an hour or two and then drove back down to Buckhead with Addison. No one had heard from him on July 4th.
The next morning when I woke up, my sister called me saying, "We can't find him and his car's here." And when she said his car's here and that his keys are here, then that's when I began to panic because my dad didn't leave anywhere without going in his car. So I pulled up to the farm, pulled up the driveway, and my mother and my sister, they're sitting on the front steps. I just remember thinking, what do you mean he's missing? Like, you're here, you've been here the whole time. Like, how could he be missing? And I just immediately went to searching. I jumped on the ATV, I went up to the barn. I was gonna search every inch of that farm to make sure he wasn't, laying in the pasture somewhere. I had my sister call all the hospitals, because if something would have happened, he started feeling bad, maybe he called an ambulance or something. I'm searching, my brother starts searching. That's when it kicked in my mind, oh my God, he told me on the 3rd that he was getting that burn pile ready to burn.
Often rural properties, especially expansive properties, people gather up things like wood, old fence material, scrap wood, trash sometimes, and they let these items accumulate, and then they set these large piles on fire and let it burn the wood waste down. They can be dangerous. A little bit of wind can spark up and set the surrounding areas on fire.
And of course, we're all the time hesitating with starting fires. I said, "Gary, it's dry out. It's dry as toast out." And I said, please don't burn it. And of course, there is no reasoning with it. Burn it or die trying.
I come driving down to that burn pile and I look and I didn't see anything. It just looked like it was smoldering, but I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. And my brother took a stick and was kind of moving some things around, and he looked at me and he said, "You need to get the kids the F out of here. I'm calling 911.
County 911, location of the emergency.
My father has come up missing. We just searched the property. It's a small farm, and I just found something near the fire that doesn't. He was burning brush. Now there's stuff in the fire that it could be him. I don't know.
Okay, what is your name?
Scott Ferris.
You said your father?
Yes, sir. Now I'm calling you to say that we've been walking around looking for him, and I went where the fire is still smoldering, and I'm ex-military. I was deployed to Iraq. I've seen what burned up bodies look like, and this looks like a body.
When they got the call, they believed that someone may have had a health episode and fallen into a fire.
He was in the hospital for 3 days. But he's had these spells for years, and he talks. He gets very slurred speech. His motor coordination gets very off. He stumbles.
I walked back down to that burn pile, and that's when I saw which was the most awful image a person could see, which was your own father's skull in a burn pile.
Dental records show that the body that was found in the fire was indeed the body of Gary Ferris.
When they saw the state of Gary's remains, they knew at that point these remains have been on this fire for a significantly long time.
Gary Ferris was a very large man. He was well over 6 feet tall, probably around 300 pounds. At the end of the day, we're talking about probably less than 50 pounds that was recovered or something like that, but there was mainly some skeletal bones remains. An anthropologist comes out and she starts helping process the scene.
There was a set of ribs, about 2 or 3 ribs pulled out of the fire, and there ended up being a full bullet, not even a fragment, a full bullet, lodged between 2 ribs into the tissue.
They were able to determine that the death was caused by a gunshot wound to the thoracic, the chest region, with the bullet being lodged in the rib. and they were able to determine that the manner of death was homicide. That changed everything on the scene that day. They knew it was definitely not an accident. It was the scene of a murder.
A crime scene is usually never just one location. In this case, it's not just the burn pile, it's the entire Farish property that detectives need to look at.
They knew that there was a house nearby. They decided to expand that search. They go to the home, and what they found in that home was very telling.
Inside the house, they find a blood trail from the kitchen area that goes down the steps into the basement area, and they find not only a blood trail, they also find an actual bullet projectile on the floor by the ottoman.
Testing later revealed that the blood, the DNA on this projectile, was the DNA of Gary Ferris.
We know that there was one bullet in his body, and then we know that there was one through and through with his DNA on it, projectile in the basement. So we know he was at least shot twice.
Gary and Melody Ferris weren't just husband and wife. They were high school sweethearts. They were married for 38 years. They built this entire life together.
When they were young, they were very much in love. They did almost everything together. It was a warm household growing up.
My dad was a very laid-back father, wanted to share his wisdom, but he wanted all of us kids to kind of find our way. He knew that the key to a good life is a good education. So he was very passionate about our education, for sure.
He was a successful commercial real estate attorney. He was a partner at his firm, and he was very respected, and his clients all loved him.
Years before any of this, the American Diabetes Association recognized him as a father, and his family even created this video honoring his achievements.
My husband's very special because he's always been there for me and my children.
Oh, dude. I'm right-clicking him in the
He's
sky.
been very patient with us.
He's responsible, hardworking, smart, funny, talented.
When I told him that I was going to join the Army, I'm always going to remember how proud he was.
The word father means just, you know, it means being there no matter what. And there's really, for someone who is one, no perfect way to, you know, to describe it.
I like to think that I'm accepting this for all fathers who just work day in and day out and try to teach your children right from wrong and to be responsible and to be good citizens of this country. Lord knows we need as many of those folks as we can get these days. And I like to think I've done my small part.
Appearances are often deceptive. In this case, boy, were they.
It was a family that didn't talk about our problems, didn't talk about our issues. It was always great on the outside with turmoil on the inside.
Finances were a large issue in this marriage. Melody's exuberant and exorbitant spending. Gary was a successful lawyer, making a nice paycheck, and it seems that the family was spending that paycheck.
Gary would not allow Melody to have a credit card. He would not have her names on the accounts. Gary did send a message regarding Melody, Scott, and Chris, and all of them spending Gary's money, specifically Melody's. He mentioned to her, "Your profligate spending must stop."
But as detectives continue to investigate, they realize that these money problems are just the tip of the iceberg. There is something else that is causing tension within the family.
My mom decided to step out of the marriage and had an affair with a gentleman named Ted Wiley. That caused a lot of friction in the family, not just between my parents, but between us and my mother. She came back to my dad after he had filed for divorce.
Ultimately, it was a relationship of acceptance that they were going to live two separate lives. They were almost like two ships passing in the night.
She lived on the first floor where the main kitchen was. The second floor was kind of guest bedrooms where the grandchildren would stay and family would stay. And then the bottom floor, which was Gary's domain. And he, for all intents and purposes, lived down there, worked down there, hung out down there, and then he would sleep down there with a CPAP machine.
Meanwhile, Melody has her own theory about why this family is falling apart, even specifically pointing to one of her own children.
Scott that lives above our barn, he hasn't worked since he came back from Iraq, except for a very short time. And I can't make him work, I can't make him, and I said, Gary, he'll be 35 Saturday. And I said, Gary, he needs to work. He said, well, you don't work. He is enjoying life to the fullest. And, I said, I've got to have some help. I said, if you don't, I'm gonna move you out.
Every bit of his money came directly from his father. He actually resented it to the effect that he would refer to the property as his property. This is my property, this is my home.
My brother worked on the farm instead of having a normal job. It was a full-time job, but my brother wasn't spending all sorts of exorbitant money or anything. My brother worked on the farm and hung out with his friends every once in a while. He wasn't buying new cars. Nothing was even close to the truth of my brother freeloading off my dad.
And when detectives speak with Melody, it's pretty clear how much she resents Scott.
She started telling law enforcement to look at Scott.
He and Scott would get into it pretty heavily. I mean, they'd come to blows just over things because Gary was so anal about everything. Scott's hot. I mean, he's hot-tempered. There is no doubt.
Give me the
Very hot-tempered. I'd like to think that Scott would have never done anything.
So detectives are hearing what she's saying about Scott, but they want to press a bit further.
So you were the last one to see Gary alive on Tuesday night?
Right.
Did you hear any gunshots?
No, but there was a ton of, like fireworks and firecrackers and all kinds of stuff going.
Remember, it's around the 4th of July holiday. This is a rural community. It is not surprising that there would be these loud celebrations, but loud enough that you wouldn't hear gunshots in your own home?
They would go in the house and make shots in different areas and record them throughout the house.
The results of that testing led police detectives to believe that Melody Ferris was not being truthful when she said she did not hear anything. They believed someone in that house would have heard gunshots when those gunshots occurred.
Here's the thing, you were at home.
Right.
You were the only person that was at home.
Right.
With your husband.
Right.
There is evidence we have found in the house that indicates that you would have heard something. There is almost no way in the world that you wouldn't have.
I would never hurt Gary.
I didn't ask that. We found blood. Do you know anything about the blood?
No, I did not know anything about the blood. Nothing.
Something happened to him. How did he die? You were told how he died, weren't you?
Well, we just assumed when Scott said this is human.
Easy quest to do, bro. Oh, dude, I seen the rune hammer and my heart just jumped out of my chest. That rune hammer drop is such a troll, dude. That rune hammer drop is really just a troll. Man, fuck that quest. It's so easy.
Human remains on this fire.
Have you been told how he died, what we found?
He told me that there was a shot or a slug in the rib.
So what does that indicate to you?
A gunshot wound.
But the problem is there's almost no way in this world that you didn't see something, hear something, or know something, and someone is shot, moved, and burned 30 feet from your bedroom window.
I know nothing.
But the night of the 3rd, the only person there until 11:30.
Was me?
Yes. and then after that, you were still there. His body was burned in that fire pit. What if I told you we found evidence of the shooting in the basement? Not saying he was shot there, just simply saying evidence that suggests that he was shot was found in the basement.
In my basement?
Mm-hmm.
I would be very surprised.
We'll be surprised.
Inside my house?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely, 100%.
There's blood on both levels. There's blood in your kitchen.
In my kitchen?
Bro, the
Absolutely.
rune hammer, man.
I would have never taken
Get the fuck out of here.
I had my daddy die when I was 36. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
There's provisions in the law for things that are like, things that happen at the spur of the moment, you know, crimes of passion, if you will. Like things that are just so insightful that people just react without thinking. These are all outlined in the law. What I'm saying is, without a doubt, it does not make sense to me that you don't know anything. It does not fit the evidence we've got. And we're looking at all of these things together and the entire amount of things to move a 300-pound, 6'4" man, and you are just saying, I was literally like 10 feet away the whole time. I can't tell you nothing. It just doesn't jive.
I guess at this point in time, get an attorney at this time. I had nothing to gain by him dying. I had everything to lose. Everything to lose.
Fuck that.
Yes, I had my suspicions, but I didn't know for sure. I wanted the truth. I didn't care who killed him. I wanted to know.
Having the bone crusher
when
here.
I was being told by my mother and by her newly hired attorney, you can't talk to the cops at all. I didn't really understand, why wouldn't we try to help the police to solve this crime? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Both Farris sons, Chris and Scott, aren't waiting around. No, they take it upon themselves to go to the detectives to get some answers.
Obviously, my mother retained an attorney. And then that attorney said, don't talk to anyone, I'll handle it. Well, you know what? Like, I'm to the point now where I want to know what happened to my father.
Within this past year, the fighting between the two of them just got, worse and worse. And the comments my dad never said anything negative to me about my mother, except for just like her going out and spending so much money on stuff. But my mother, on the other hand, man, I can't tell you how many times I've heard her say, I can't wait till the day I don't have to live with him. I wish he'll just have a heart attack and die.
He knew a lot of information about Melody and Gary's relationship. He had a front row seat to the demise of their marriage. Scott had stated to law enforcement that his mom got so angry at Gary very recently before the murder that they were outside and she brought out a plate that Gary had forgot to bring to the kitchen and slammed that plate down and screamed something to the effect of, I can't wait till he's gone, I can't wait till he's dead. We found a video from July 2nd, which was the day before the murder, where he filmed the remnants of that broken plate.
This is what happens when you leave a plate, forget to take it upstairs, a minor temper tantrum. Of course, I had supper tonight and it was 6 for me, so I'm sure I'll be feeling poorly here within minutes, but we'll see.
He believed she had been poisoning him.
The video that was found on Gary Farris's phone was an instrumental key point in this investigation. It was important because police had tightened the timeline of when they believed Gary Farris died. And they believed Gary Farris's last day on this planet was July 3rd, 2018.
All her sons and have known her for 30-something years. What about a person in her situation that you think she should act and how she actually acted? Does that make sense?
Exactly. Yes.
So come from both of those angles and tell me what you guys feel.
I mean, from Thursday on, my personal opinion, I saw her more upset over when her dog died. Her behavior is it just hasn't seemed right for a grieving widow.
Detectives keep coming back to this one unavoidable reality. Gary Farris was a big man. He was close to 300 pounds. Melody Farris, 130 pounds. There is no world in which she could just move his body by herself. So this is what leads police to theorize maybe she had assistance in moving his body.
Police started having to take a look at various theories on how the body went from the basement to this burn pile. One of these implements is a tractor. The son Scott was walking police detectives around the property, and he made note of one thing that was very different. There was a tractor that is usually parked inside of a shed, but the tractor had been moved and parked outside of that shed. And Scott told police that was unusual. That tractor was never parked in the spot.
How well does your mother operate that tractor?
She asked me to teach her how to use it back in early spring.
And she would have been able to do it.
I mean, honestly, that tractor was so easy to operate, I could teach my 13-year-old niece.
And you feel that your mother is fully capable of doing that?
Oh, yeah.
Now investigators turned their attention to Scott, who had been living on the property, and in a homicide investigation, particularly one where they believe that Melody must have had some help in moving Gary's body, they have to lock in his timeline.
You get there at about 11:30, you get home.
Yes.
Okay, you talked to your mom on the phone.
She just called me maybe 45 minutes prior to that saying that the horses got out. And I was like, okay, well, I'm about to leave the lake house. I'll be there in a little bit. She's like, well, I'm getting them back up. I just finished closing the gate and all. Which I also, after all this happened, sitting there thinking about it, I'm like, well, every other time the horses have gotten out, she's begging me to come home to get them in. I came home, and when I pulled in, I saw the fire going in the woods, and I knew she was already up because she just called me, 30, 45 minutes prior to that, so I called her, and she didn't answer. So I went up to the barn, and I checked all the animals and everything, and I went up to my apartment, and I'm laying on the couch, and she finally calls me back. When I answer, I go, so I guess he decided to burn the pile today? And she's like, yep, and he decided to walk off and leave it.
But then Scott mentioned something. A gun missing from the home. And not just any gun, by the way. A gun that matches the ballistic evidence from the crime scene.
He tells law enforcement that a few weeks prior, the cable provider had come out there and they needed to install, change something out. And that he was looking for the remote, opened a drawer, and saw essentially a nickel-plated or silver revolver in a black holster.
Can you describe that gun for us again, as best you can remember?
Oh man, it's not as soon as I opened the drawer, any guy who knows guns, it was a 38 snub nose. It was, a smaller revolver gun.
Move up to July the 5th, he goes and checks where he says that gun was at, and the gun is mysteriously gone.
There was a lot of legwork into finding this 38. Pawn shops were searched. Metal detectors were used on the property. There was a small lake on the property. They sent divers down into the lake. All of these avenues were sort of dead ends.
If this was some ex-boyfriend of hers that came and did this and she had nothing to do with it, great. I hope y'all find that. Awesome. But if she did this and she gets away with it because y'all didn't get what you needed, then I can't live with myself.
I mean, I got nervous simply because, I could see it from how y'all's eyes. I came home at night, and I'm single. I don't have a, girlfriend or a wife.
Him living on the property and knowing what he knew, he of course had to be a person of interest to law enforcement, even a suspect.
The only bullets on the property always resided where Scott resided, at the barn.
His explanation of this is that, well, some of the ammunition in my nightstand came from my grandfather and these random bullets.
Even though they weren't the bullets that matched the bullets that killed Gary, they were important to show that he does in fact shoot revolvers. These are bullets that would have been in revolvers. He was adamant, I don't have any revolvers, I don't shoot revolvers. But we found videos just on Facebook of him actually within just feet of where the murder would have taken place, him just shooting military style, tactical style with a handgun. He had a long history he was a veteran, he knew how to shoot. There was really no evidence that Melody knew how to shoot or knew how to use a firearm. Everywhere we would look, we would find deception from Scott.
He was a large man himself. He could have easily have moved that body. He had access to the property, he had access to the tractor, he had access to Gary. So police detectives brought Scott Ferris in and talked to him to find out exactly what he knew and what he may or may not have been involved in.
Guess what a lot of other people
I went for one with my stuff. That's terrible.
Big old Gary. Yeah. How did all this stuff happen? You were the only one that saw that gun. You're the only one that's brought the gun forward. You're the only one that knew about it. You knew about it for weeks and never brought it up to anybody else. Your dad's in a fire. We don't even know at the time he's been shot. You're trying to help us out and lead us a certain direction.
I'm just trying to help you out to find out who did this to my dad. Because clearly, once you told me that night that he was shot,
you found the gun. You knew where the gun was. You brought the gun up to us. You're of the size to be able to manage the stuff.
That's another thing I'm just trying to figure out is how she could have moved him.
The facts that we have are that likely your mom killed your dad and then called you home.
To what, help her move him? No. Because I would have called 911 in a heartbeat for the fact that my dad's death just kills me. And there's no way in hell I ever would have helped her do something like that. Not in a chance in hell. I love my father more than anything. He was my role model. She was the one who I didn't trust.
If you came home and walked up on it and she threatened you,
I would have been calling y'all the second that I would have found out about it. There's no way that I'm gonna, up the rest of my life to help her out for something she did.
You were 35, having to ask your dad for cash and...
Oh, did it make me sick? I mean, as a person, yeah. I mean, I'm 35 years old, just got out of the military, and oh yeah, it was. Am I proud of it? No.
So now it's affecting you. You've got to go get a job, support yourself. You can't live at the farm anymore. What else, dramatically changing you? Your life's changing. Your money flow.
I mean, I knew that. I mean, first off, if I had anything to do with this, I knew I wouldn't get any money out of it. Even now after this, I still don't care about the money. I don't. Only thing I care about.
What do you mean you knew if you had anything to do with it, you wouldn't get any money out of it? What does that mean?
She's the beneficiary. Melody's the beneficiary. I mean, isn't it typically when a husband and wife, dies, the spouse gets everything?
Yeah, but that's the thing, though, is a deal could have been made between you and Melody. I'll cut you in. I'll keep your mouth shut and help me get this done.
No. I've always said I've never trusted my mother. I've never. There's no way in hell I helped her with any of this.
Who helped her?
I want to know that answer too.
Is your mom going to be able to provide evidence that you were involved in this?
There's no way she could have made, because I was not there. I was not involved with it. So, no, there's nothing. And if I need to do, I'll do whatever. I mean, if I need to do polygraph tests or anything like that, I'm more than happy to do it.
Sure enough, Scott Ferris is brought in for a polygraph, and investigators are about to find out how much exactly he knows about what happened to his father.
I'm going to be doing your polygraph exam today. You ever taken a polygraph test before?
No, ma'am.
This test is about to begin. Please remain still. Regarding Gary's death, do you intend to answer each question truthfully?
Yes.
Did you participate in any way in causing Gary's death?
No.
Did you shoot Gary?
Fuck, dude. My internet. Free. Well, my guy is dead.
Scott's polygraph results seem to be conclusive. He's telling the truth.
That's bullshit.
But investigators, they have to do their due diligence to officially rule him out once and for all, and they need to do that with cold, hard evidence.
When we collected the data from his CPAP machine, we ended up getting this data and being able to show a pattern of behavior for when Gary would go to sleep every night. And he would go to sleep between 11:30 and 1 a.m. It would always turn on at some point for however many hours that he would be sleeping. The data just stopped the morning of the 3rd, so it never was turned on that evening or any other evening thereafter. So based on the CPAP machine, we were
Yeah.
What's relevant about that is data also showed Scott Ferris's
Fucking
phone
leg, yeah,
was
shit.
away. Scott Ferris said he was with friends somewhere else. The data supported that. The data showed Melody Ferris was the only person on the property at the time that phone was moving.
But here's where the investigation takes a dramatic turn. Melody Ferris, the grieving widow, had a lover, a secret romantic partner. This guy's name, Rusty Barton.
In her purse, she had a debit card, a financial transaction card, a credit card of some sort for Roy Barton. Eventually, law enforcement learned that Roy Barton is actually Rusty Barton.
Melody began her relationship with Rusty unbeknownst to a lot of people, to almost everyone. And that relationship continued until Gary was killed.
That caused a lot of issues, as it should. My mother hated my dad, and my dad was trying everything he could do to keep her from having these affairs.
They had been looking at houses. There was a lot of planning going on between the two of them. And I don't think it was just idealistic. I think it was practical planning. And Gary not being in the picture was part of that plan. So I think she wanted that to come to fruition, and she was done waiting for it to, and just made it happen herself.
Initially, Melody Ferris told police that affair ended about a year or so before the murder of Gary Ferris. However, she said she still cared about him, and they talked on occasion.
Melody and Rusty had a number of calls the night of July 3rd, which is the night that Gary died. And one of those calls was at 2 o'clock in the morning. They had never spoken that late, ever. The length of the call was also significant.
So police track down Rusty Barton, and they confront him directly about his relationship with Melody.
On June 28th, you have search history.
Gonna make some dinner, BRB. Take a leak. There.
In your internet search on your phone, searching wedding rings.
Who would you be searching that for?
Probably Melody, because we had talked about if we ever got together, if we ever were us, that we would wear a plain gold band. That was what we talked about, that we would, whether we were, quote, legally married or not.
How's it look that 7 days before her husband was found murdered, you're looking at wedding bands for this woman?
Listen, there is no more Melody. There is no Rusty and Melody from this point forward.
Keep in mind, police still didn't know how Melody Ferris got Gary Ferris's body from the house to the burn pile. They have to take a look. Is this lover of Melody Ferris involved in some way? GPS data puts Rusty Barton in Tennessee at the time of the murder. But they dive in and they're wondering what exact role did the lover Rusty Barton play. So they dial in and they threaten to file charges of conspiracy against Rusty Barton if he did not cooperate in the police investigation. Conspiracy is an act that can be both before the crime or after the crime. So it's a fair accusation that police threw at Rusty Barton to gain his cooperation. That conversation ended up paying off.
I think there was only one conversation that is what you're looking for. Probably the last minute of the last conversation, she said, Gary is in the burn pile. No, she said, he is in the burn pile. And I said, what? And she said, he's in the burn pile. And I said, do not say another word and do not tell me anything, because I do not need to know. And that is everything.
When she said he is in the burn pile, what was your assumption?
That she had something to do with him.
Yeah.
That he was dead and burning
Because
up?
I don't, that he was dead and burning up.
That statement was made around the time his remains were found. So obviously, if it was made the night of the 3rd going into the 4th, that is extremely incriminating considering his remains had not been found until July 5th. It shows her knowledge that he was actually dead and she was the only one there at that time.
Police and the district attorney never charged Rusty Barton with a crime. Rusty Barton allegedly saw the light after this tough questioning from police detectives. So at this point, he told police he would be willing to record conversations that he had with Melody Ferris going forward.
Eyeballs are running that plumb out on a stem, baby.
I know it. I know you were scared to death, and so am I. I can assure you there's nothing in that house.
Did you get rid of a gun?
There was no gun,
What makes you so sure that the cops didn't find anything?
because there was no gun there.
Baby, do you know who did it?
No, I do not know.
Somebody killed him.
No. No,
Who could have done it?
I don't know.
All right. And so I don't want to be confused. But I remember you telling me he's on the burn pile.
Mm-hmm.
Were you lying about Scott? Did Scott, do you think that? I don't, but you tell me what happened.
I can tell you that there should not have been as much damage as there was done.
I don't know what that means.
That body should not have been burned up.
So who burned it up?
I think Scott did.
I don't know what to say or not to say. If we both get locked up.
You don't say anything. You say nothing.
Detectives build their case, they gather evidence, and nearly a year after Gary Ferris was murdered on his property, Melody is arrested. This is a moment that the Ferris family has been waiting for.
The next day, I got a call. They said, "We've arrested your mother." That was the biggest sense of relief.
This trial was extremely heavy emotionally because of the family and the people involved and just the unique nature of it. No one wins in murder trials. No one. Everybody would like to turn the clock back and start over.
October 7, 2024. Melody Ferris, and only Melody Ferris, goes on trial. The charges: malice murder, felony murder, aggravated assault, concealing the death of another, and making a false statement.
When prosecutors take a look at charging murder, they often look at, was there intent, was there not intent? Georgia has malice murder. Malice murder is the intent to kill. Felony murder is the killing.
You do not have to ask yourself, was Gary murdered? He was. You do not have to ask yourself, was Gary Ferris burned on a burn pile? He was. The question you have to ask is, who did this? When you shrink the world, no robbery, no home invasions, no enemies, no road rage, nothing like that. When you shrink the world, in a case like this, husband and wife kills husband, husband dies. The answer to the question, who did it, sits right there. Melody Walker Ferris. Where you see the deceit and the lies in this case, that points to who did it. When you see the opportunity, the means, and the motive, money, sex, new life, the truth, as sad as it is, as hard as it is that the defendant murdered and desecrated her own husband.
But what Melody's defense wants the jury to understand is there's no direct evidence. The prosecution's case is purely circumstantial, and they make the argument that from day one, police had tunnel vision and were only looking at her.
You're going to see from the evidence in this case, from day one, the investigation, everything that was done in this case was tailored specifically to attempt to convict Melody of the death of Gary Ferris.
It's just kind of the low-hanging fruit. it's easy to, to really focus in on the spouse.
When we're talking about
Hey!
unanswered questions of how did we get to the burn pile? Where's the gun?
Fuck you think you're doing?
Where's the bullets? Where are these simple things that we should be able to find? Yeah, here we are with Melody charged with malice murder, felony murder, ag assault. So, ladies and gentlemen, when you have unanswered questions in a case like this,
computer maybe?
Really, the only answer is not guilty.
Another huge unanswered question is, who moved Gary's body? The state and the defense put on over 40 witnesses, including Gary and Melody's son, Scott Ferris. Look, both sides know that the jury is going to have questions about his alleged involvement, what he really knew, and whether he helped his mom after the fact.
Hey, look at me.
No.
Did you have anything to do to help your mother dispose of and burn your father?
Absolutely not.
Tell them, not me.
No. Like I said, I love my father. He was the backbone. He was the glue to our family.
That's like questions you ask.
You are how tall?
6'6", I know.
And how much do you weigh?
Currently I'm about 280.
You understand that you are the only person on the property who could have physically pulled off what the district attorney's office and the state has alleged that your mother did.
It's came across me many times because of my size and the size of my father. Yes, I was going to be looked at like that, but I had nothing to do with it.
But just when the state is about to rest their case, something lands. This game-changing phone call. And suddenly, this trial shifts completely.
I received an email actually from the captain of CID with an attachment. There was no body in the email, just an attachment, and it was an MP3, and it was titled Martha Barton.
This case had one of those twists that doesn't happen very often. Martha Jane was the second cousin of Melody Ferris. Melody would drive up and help Martha Jane. Interesting enough, Martha Jane was also a stepmother to Rusty Barton.
This is Martha Barton in Tullahoma, Tennessee.
How are you, ma'am?
Well, I've got a heavy heart.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm sure you're very aware of the case of Melody Ferris that's going on right now.
I am.
My husband gave me a 38 snub nose.
That was for controller.
I even bought him a 357 Magnum for Christmas one year. I was very weak one day when she was here, and I told her where several things were that I shouldn't have, but she had a way of, well, she was family. And I told her where those two guns were.
So who's the villain in this fucking...
Well, after she was arrested, the 357 Magnum was there.
I don't know anything about it.
My 38 Special was gone. I have also searched this house over to see. I mean, I'm not senile.
Okay,
I'm in very poor health, but that gun is gone.
I've had stuff in my trials where you go, oh, that's kind of like a Perry Mason or whatever you want to call it. Martha Jane's introduction to the trial was shocking for everybody. I think the jury had a big impact by that. Outside of the defendant, did you tell anybody else where your pistol was?
Fucking pulls it out.
He had 2 liters of soda.
Did anybody know you were calling law enforcement?
No.
It's like living at home with his mom. He's like,
Tell the jury about it.
He's like, oh.
When Martha Jane Barton came forward,
Oh,
that
it's
puts a gun in her
fucking
hand
going
that
to
we
see
didn't
Logan
have
and
before
like so
that we
stoned and
needed
like
the
falling
jury
over
to
and
hear
shit.
about.
Yeah, you like falling asleep.
After almost 4 weeks of witnesses, evidence, testimony, both sides are ready to make their final arguments.
Too.
This
Like them
case
both.
is
Yeah,
about
it's just
Gary
unfortunate that it got shit
Ferris.
ratings.
And you're
they're not
here.
gonna make another one.
Yeah, the
Because
Black Adam was
Melody
surprisingly
Ferris
really good, and people didn't
shot
like it.
him,
I was like, what the fuck?
I know, I
concealed
was
his
surprised.
death
I actually
by
really
putting
liked
him
it.
on a burn
Yeah,
pile on their property.
Oh. If
Like
they
he
had made
was
a second one
trash.
anyway, it would have been shit.
Oh, that's
Mr.
like
Ray
typically how
or
it
Mr.
goes.
Weaver will get up here and talk about how we just have grave suspicion of Melody. She was merely present at the home when he died. No. We have way more than that. What they have is a grave suspicion of Scott, which is based on speculation and conjecture. We're here because Melody is sitting back here.
Of course.
And we have proven beyond a reasonable doubt that she is the one.
Rocky, you just poked
that
yourself in
murdered
the eye,
Gary
you dumb
Ferris.
fucker.
She burned the remains of her husband for almost 39 years in the hopes it would look like an accident. All because she wanted his money and to live a life with Rusty. The evidence and the law demands a verdict of guilty in this case.
To have shot, killed, moved, and burned Gary Ferris. This is no easy task. That's a doubt. It turns in on one person. And it's not Melody Ferris. It's Scott Ferris. He's sitting here today.
Everything that was presented to the jury was that the crime scene was in the basement of the house. And that's what I was trying to show to the jury, that it was truly impossible for a 120-pound lady to move a 300-plus pound man.
I contend to you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that because you can't explain what happened that night, they have not proven this case beyond a reasonable doubt. And I ask you to please hold to your oath and find my client, Melody Walker Ferris, not guilty.
Following nearly 14 hours of deliberation, the jury comes back with a verdict on all 5 counts. But here's how they do it. They actually go in reverse. They start with count 5, making a false statement.
We, the jury, as to count 5, we find the defendant guilty.
Then count 4, concealing the death of another.
We, the jury, as to count 4, find the defendant guilty.
Count 3, aggravated assault.
We, the jury, as to count 3, we find the defendant guilty.
And then the final 2 counts of malice and felony murder.
We, the jury, as to count 2, find the defendant guilty. And we, the jury, as to count 1, find the defendant guilty.
We're going to get some good news today, and finally, get some, justice for my dad. And we did. And once you hear that guilty, it's like everybody now knows what I know, and it confirmed everything.
Before the sentence is handed down, the Ferris children submit this statement that's read aloud by Prosecutor Frankish.
Your Honor, since our father was taken from us, our lives have been filled with an unbearable void. Every day feels like a constant reminder of what we have lost. Gary was a father, grandfather, brother, uncle, friend, and colleague to many. We miss his laughter, his warmth, and his presence in our lives. It's a pain that will never go away. This loss is only made worse by the betrayal of trust we feel for our mother. To know that the person who caused the suffering to our family was someone we relied on the most is a wound that may never heal. No sentence can ever bring our father back, but a just punishment can offer a semblance of closure and prevent another family from experiencing this unimaginable pain.
And then Melody herself gets a chance to plead her case.
My family's world was absolutely destroyed at the hands of one person. I have waited for years to make this statement to everyone. I want the world to know who did this. Not only did I not do this, I know who did. I know Scott killed his father.
I knew she would proclaim her innocence, but I did not know she would regurgitate the falsehoods and lies that her attorneys tried to paint in court as fact. You're still trying to talk crap about your own family. Like, what is wrong with you?
Scott, this is unforgivable. I am begging for justice for Gary, for my children, for my grandchildren, for Gary's family. And I am begging that you throw out this verdict. Be the 13th juror. Help us get justice.
Despite Melody's efforts, there's nowhere for her to go.
The legislature has spoken, and the penalty for murder is life. A life sentence is a minimum 30 years before you would be considered for parole at this point. I recognize that that is likely a life sentence for you, but you'll have the hope and possibility of parole.
We're not required, and neither is prosecution required to have a motive. But frankly, we want to know why. In Georgia, in lieu of a will, and a will was not located, property goes to the spouse. Melody stood to gain everything.
I think she believed so much in her heart that she wanted to be married to Rusty Barton, but she wanted all the money. She didn't want half the money or whatever she would have gotten in a divorce. I have suspicions that this was a planned execution of my father. I never thought that I was ever going to be happy again. That's not true. With help and with time and with just general support, there is light at the end of the tunnel. We absolutely adored our father. He was a larger-than-life man, had a fabulous sense of humor, and we all miss him very dearly.
To demonstrate for me how he was dragging the body.
Kind of like a little bit of bundle right here. It was just probably like come around the deal and just like kind of come like this.
This is 42-year-old Ludana Yoder. The police are investigating the disappearance of her romantic partner, Michelle Miller, who hasn't been seen in over 10 years. The two women were actually in a three-way relationship with Michelle's husband, Robert.
You have manipulated her for years.
Oh, I have not.
And not only you're a master manipulator, you are another word that begins with a M.
What?
Murderer.
Robert and Michelle had 2 kids. But over the decade that Michelle has been gone, they said nothing, leaving police to wonder what really went on behind the closed doors of the Miller house.
The smell alone was really bad. Yeah.
Really, it smelled that bad?
Yeah, it smelled really bad. Really, really bad.
During the investigation, the detectives will uncover a dark secret inside the house that they were living in, and a mysterious racetrack where the truth behind Michelle's disappearance has been buried for 10 years. It's May 13th, 2015, a hot, dusty day on the outskirts of San Angelo, Texas. Sergeant Billy Five Ash receives a phone call from 60-year-old Toni Epperson. She tells him that she hasn't seen her stepdaughter-in-law since 2005, but for some reason has only now decided to come forward with a haunting suspicion.
So you didn't know her as Naomi Michelle Miller, you know her just as Michelle?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How would you describe Michelle?
Well, I thought she was kind of timid, but then she had a big mouth. I mean, she was kind of mouthy. And she always had on a dress, and she always had on flat shoes, and she was always real plain. She didn't have friends. Actually, really, Robbie and those 2 kids were her life.
Robbie, or Robert as he was usually called, is Tony's stepson. Michelle is his wife, and the couple have 2 children together, Robert Jr. and Amber. But if any of them ever suspected that something had befallen Michelle, they didn't let on. And now the police want to know why.
What did Robbie tell y'all about Michelle? What happened to her?
First, they told us that she ran off with the car, and that she just left in the middle of the night to take care of anything. The kind of mother that Michelle was, she would have never left her kids, ever.
Sergeant Five Ash could understand Tony's concern, but at this point there was nothing to suggest that Michelle's disappearance was anything more than a decision to start her life over someplace new. Just in case, he ran a search through multiple government databases to make sure that Michelle was all right wherever she had decided to settle. But to Sergeant Five Ash's alarm, there had been no sign of Michelle anywhere since 2005. Leaving Five Ash with a terrible feeling. Aware of the fact that he's already 10 years behind on the investigation, Sergeant Five Ash calls in his longtime contact from the Texas Rangers, Nick Hanna. The pair waste no time heading to Michelle's last known address. But what they find at the house will leave them with far more questions than answers. Because it isn't Michelle's family who answers the door. The Millers are long gone. And every word that the new tenants say makes the police more concerned about Michelle's fate.
It smelled really bad. It smelled really, really bad. And then one of the neighbors that she told us, he's like, well, you know, in these houses, cats will get under there and die and stuff like that. And so we just kind of thought maybe it was just a bad animal. Because every time you go in there or in the back bedroom, it's just stunk.
The awful smell the tenants recalled in the house right when they moved in was concerning enough. But when the police find a trap door cut into the kitchen floor, a horrifying theory starts to form.
So who put that board there? My husband put the crossboard like this. Crossboard that's going like that. Because there wasn't.
Your husband put this board?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, your husband did this. And there was nothing there?
There was nothing there. It was just a hole. My husband is an engineer, and he was like, "There's no reason for that hole to be like that."
So he put this one in here. Did he put the side ones, or were those there?
No, those were there.
Just the one in the middle.
Just the one in the middle.
The two-piece. Okay.
Yeah. So he put. I was trying to get a hold of him, but his phone is acting up. But yeah, see this board right here, he put on there.
What about that one coming out the side of it?
I think these ones were already there.
The combination of a missing woman, a terrible smell, and a mysterious, seemingly useless hole in the floor all point towards a clandestine grave beneath the house. But there's only one way to find out. The Rangers and deputies start digging, carefully preserving every speck of dirt to analyze for evidence later.
Okay, we got bucket one. Trowel.
Hey, can we move this table?
Yes, we can move it out.
Okay, you see how we're doing this, and we're getting that line? Yeah. Okay, we want to try to do that over here too. What we want is we want that dirt where it's hard, and we're digging down into there, and then we start, as we go around, we'll get our whole outline of the soft dirt, and that way we'll know exactly where we need to dig. Okay.
She's gotta be.
Yeah.
You got done with it?
Yes, ma'am.
The deeper they dig, the more that they notice a strange odor permeating the crawl space. But there's still no sign of a body, even after they remove 15 5-gallon buckets of dirt. They're about to give up when Ranger Hannah notices something half buried at the edge of the dig site.
Can see you let them in.
Would you get something?
Carpet.
Carpet.
Martha, we need a paper bag.
Get a paper sack, Tommy. Paper sack.
Okay, good. Big one or a little one? I got a little one.
It's a small piece, right?
Yes, small piece.
Yeah.
It's just a scrap of carpet, but to the police, it's everything. This proves that there was something under the house. Whatever it was is long gone. Now, at this point, Michelle Miller was officially declared a missing person with foul play suspected. However, the investigators still don't have a single suspect. Everything they do next needs to be carefully calculated to avoid spooking someone into destroying evidence. They need to ask their questions very carefully. With this in mind, they decide to track down Michelle's children, Robert Jr. and Amber. But when they come down to the station, Ranger Hannah and Sergeant Five Ash, they'll get more than they bargained for. Sergeant Five Ash sits down with Robert Jr. first, who was 15 years old the last time that he saw his mother.
Hi, Mr. Miller. I'm here to talk about some stuff that may be a little sensitive to you. Like I said, you're not implicated in anything, but I think we do need to talk about it. Okay? We're looking for somebody. Okay. We think that somebody probably is not around anymore. So, who do you think I'm looking for?
Not around anymore? I mean, the only person that I haven't seen in years is my biological mom.
Okay, where's she at?
I don't know, man. There was a couple of times he said she called, but...
who said that?
My dad. But I never really talked to her. I mean, I think about it, honestly. It's always a thought, she's my mom, so it's always a thought in the back of your mind.
What's your best recollection of what were you told back in the day?
As far as why she left?
Yeah.
She just left because she didn't want to be there.
Sergeant Five Ash isn't convinced, however, because he's learned something else about Michelle that leaves him more certain than ever that she wouldn't have abandoned her children. When Michelle was a child, her biological father kidnapped her from her mother's custody and raised her to believe that her mother was dead. It was only once she reached adulthood that Michelle discovered that this was a lie and that her mother had been searching for her every day. She cut off all ties with her father and reunited with her mother at a distance. By this time, Michelle had her own 2 children and was so devoted to them that even the promise of getting to know her own mother wasn't enough to lure her away. Someone willing to sacrifice that much doesn't just get up and leave one day. Well, as the conversation continues, Robert Jr. reveals that even he has his doubts about what he was told happened to his mother.
I kind of figured, one of these days it was going to come up somewhere. Everybody, even friends of the family, ask, hey, have you seen your mom? Have you talked to your mom? I tell everybody the same story. That night, the morning I woke up, she was gone. That was it. Everybody always asks, but I don't have an answer, so it's one of those things, I'm kind of glad it's being looked into, but I'm sure I'm not going to like the end result.
It seems that the suspicion that something bad happened to Michelle was something of an open secret in the Miller family. Unwilling to give up, Sergeant Five Ash invites Robert Jr.'s sister, 20-year-old Amber, to join the conversation. She was 9 when Michelle disappeared, so Five Ash suspects that she might not remember as much as her brother. But on the contrary, Amber has far stronger opinions about her mother than Robert Jr.
I told him you were going to have a way different path. I said, her opinion? You're not going to like it.
I hope they don't arrest me for saying exactly what I'm telling her.
No, mind your business.
She was a psychotic bitch.
I told her she had problems.
Problems? Did you tell her about the time she hung you out a window?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. What matters?
Did you tell her about her holding knives up to everybody's throats, threatening to slice them?
I didn't tell him that.
I will.
Five Ash has already heard other rumors about Michelle's volatile and sometimes violent outbursts.
Can we start from what you remember of her?
When she left, she tried to take me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to go.
Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm. The night that she left, she packed mine in her bags and took a bunch of money out of my dad's wallet. And my mom, LaDonna, and Robert were standing right here, and I was hiding behind them too, begging them not to let her take me.
This is not the first time that Sergeant Five Ash has heard the name Ludana. Another family member explained that apparently Robert and Michelle had self-identified as swingers. Ludana was the third person in their relationship. After Michelle allegedly left, Ludana moved her things in and had been with Robert ever since. But that's not the only thing that piqued Sergeant Five Ash's curiosity.
What about LaDonna? What can you tell me about her?
I always kind of thought she was a snake in the grass. Like she was always trying to be very controlling over everybody. And kind of a bully. If she could bully you, she'd bully you.
Little did Sergeant Five Ash know that this was just the beginning of the twisted dynamic that existed behind the closed doors of the Miller house. However, this is where the case stalls out. Sergeant Five Ash and Ranger Hannah are convinced that someone hurt Michelle, but without physical evidence of a crime, they're hard-pressed to proceed. But that doesn't mean that they're just dropping the case. They'll keep a watchful eye on the Miller family. It seems that every single person in the house could have had a potential motive to want Michelle gone. It takes 2 whole years for their patience to pay off, but on March 1st, 2017, a warrant is issued for the arrest of Robert Miller Sr., Michelle's husband. He had a history of involvement in organized crime, and even Ludana had picked up a previous charge for stealing a bounce house. But this warrant is just for theft. But Sergeant Five Ash quickly devises a scheme. He and Ranger Hannah aren't going to be specific when they tell Robert that they have a warrant. They're going to let him think that it could be related to Michelle. If he knows something, they hope that he'll panic and tell them everything. It's a long shot, but it's the best option they have. Five Ash and Hannah head down to Brady, Texas, where Robert now lives, take him into custody, and bring him to the local station, all without revealing the real reason for their visit.
We'll holler at you directly.
All this crap was over.
Yeah.
I told you we'd come up here and talk to you about things going on.
Yeah. So, kind of a fiasco anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm very definitely surprised, man.
Talk about your kids now. You and LaDonna, y'all have children together?
No, sir. Everybody thinks our youngest is already pretty long.
And his name is?
Keegan.
Keegan, yeah.
I've raised him since he was 6 weeks old.
Yeah. 12, 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Was you married before then?
Mm-hmm.
That was a no and a yes.
Yeah.
Hey, I have, a lot of us have a first wife we're not real excited about.
Yes, sir. 15 years.
15 years. What was her name?
Michelle.
Michelle?
Naomi Michelle.
Michelle and Robert were married in 1990 after 16-year-old Michelle dropped out of high school. She gave birth to Robert Jr. shortly after and became a stay-at-home mother. Most of her social circle was family, meaning that when she disappeared, they were the only ones who would have noticed. But for some inexplicable reason, no one had said a word.
Y'all get divorced, or what happened with that deal?
Yeah, counselor was still haven't actually got divorced, but I don't know. We fought for years. She cheated on me. I caught cheated on me like 8 times. She left December 22nd, I think, of 04. It was the happiest day of my life.
Well, Naomi went missing in probably 05.
Went missing?
Well, that's the last known record of her.
I don't know about went missing. Yeah. I mean, as far as I know, she went back to Ohio, yes.
Right. You never reported her missing.
Because she wasn't.
Right.
Because, no.
No,
I mean,
but
like
she
I
really
said,
wasn't missing. Robert, I want to tell you something. When you, in today's society, you cannot live without leaving a footprint of some type.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
Social media, driver's license, public aid, utilities, Facebook, taxes, income tax. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we started looking, and there's no record of this young lady. Not since she left in 05.
Really?
That's right.
Well, so I mean, she hadn't even contacted kids. The kids even been talking. Robert's been even talking to me about trying to, contact her. I said, "Hey, girl, you ain't tricky or,
right.
So
do you believe me? No, that's the kind of guy you believe.
Oh, yeah, sure.
First thing I want to tell you is your life today will probably never be the same from this moment forward.
Wow.
Okay, here's the deal. We know the gig. We know the gig. We know what's up.
Okay.
Okay. We ran a cadaver dog at the house. Yes, sir.
A cadaver dog? Where?
That's to find bodies.
Yeah.
We found not a body, but we found evidence of a body.
Where?
Under the house.
On Brownie? She's at the house?
No, you know she's not in the house.
No, sir. I know for a fact I didn't put nobody in the house.
Okay.
I swear to God.
All right.
Even though they didn't find a body under the house, just the scrap of carpet which the cadaver dog alerted on, there is no denying that there was a body hidden at Glass Road. But Robert can't seem to accept that every excuse he makes is just digging him into a deeper hole. Robert has no idea that Sergeant Five Ash and Ranger Hannah have already spoken to LaDonna Yoder. While Robert was being booked, they sat down hoping that she would answer a few questions. But rather than the minor details that they were expecting, she ended up spilling Robert's darkest secrets.
So how well did you know Michelle?
I knew her probably, pretty good, I guess. At one particular time, the three of us had actually were together. So, it was kind of that deal. And then it got to the point to where she was just ready to go.
When you say y'all were together in the sense of a living all as married together.
LaDonna explains that she loved both Robert and Michelle, and that the relationship was good.
Fucking maple seed.
But the investigators suspect that she's holding back. Shockingly, it hardly takes any effort at all to get her to crack.
We, as investigators, believe that Miss Miller is dead. I find it, I cannot tell you the string of incredible coincidences that indicate foul play. I also believe you have knowledge of it. I also believe you could be culpable if you're not straight up with us today.
Culpable as in part of it?
Yes. What happened to her? We want to
I don't know. All I know is that she left.
No, it's not true. He took her life. And
they were fighting that night. All I know is they were fighting.
Yes. And? LaDonna, it's okay. You've been carrying this a long time.
Yes.
Okay. What happened?
They had gotten in a fire. I saw that I can't. He actually wanted me to do something. I said I can't do anything. They wanted us to do something that night. I didn't want to do anything. We were fighting, and I told us I can't do this. I went into the living room. I grabbed my kid out of the deal. Went into the living room, and the next thing you know, he's all like, and it gets quiet. And I didn't think nothing of it at first and stuff until he walked out of the house with something.
LaDonna alleges that Robert was dragging something heavy, wrapped in a blanket. LaDonna said that the angle was bad and she didn't look in the blanket, but she did fear that there was only one thing that it could be: Michelle's dead body.
I want you to demonstrate for me how he was dragging the body.
Kind of like a little bit of bundle right here. It's just probably like going around the deal and just like kind of come like this. And
Okay. And it was wrapped in what?
in a blanket, pastel colored blanket.
Off the bed. Right.
Did you ever see that blanket again?
They said it was her favorite blanket because that was the blanket she wrapped herself up in a lot. It goes out the back door and I just lay there. I didn't even know what to do. I didn't know what to say. I go to sleep. I wake up. I'm like, where she was? What happened? He just was like, I had to protect my kids. I can't do this. I'm like, I can't do what? He said, I had to protect my kids.
Ludana's story tracks. When speaking with Robert's mother-in-law, Tony, the police had heard a rumor that Robert had hurt Michelle. Apparently, he had confessed to his stepbrother, Daniel, that he had hit Michelle in the face with a frying pan. All they've got to go on is the rumor and Ludana's limited version of events.
Did he get a shovel and bury her in the backyard?
I don't know. I didn't go outside. I know he was out there for a while.
Okay, look, don't drink my damn.
No, I'm serious.
I have about 8 acres, and I know if there's
there was fresh dirt there the next day, yes. So he would have had to do something.
You said she put it in the backyard. Okay, she's not a it. It's Michelle.
I just say she put it in the backyard.
You did. And I want to tell you, you spent years suppressing this, and so maybe it's easier for you to classify her as a it. But from today forward, it's Michelle. Okay? All right, she's a human being.
If Robert buried Michelle under the house, this would explain why the cadaver dog alerted. However, the body is not there anymore, so either Ludana is lying, is confused, or the body has been moved. But with Ludana on their side as a witness, they are finally hopeful that they might be able to find the missing body and cement their case against Robert. But little do they know, there is still a large chunk of the story missing.
How do we get to him? How do we get him to say? How do we get him to realize this? To come to the point that you are.
I really don't.
Okay, I'm going to ask you something.
500 KC.
Did you have a hand in it at all?
No.
No? Okay. Not whatsoever?
No, the only thing is I seen the blanket and stuff that night. I've never said nothing.
So all this time, have you ever asked Robert what he did to her? How he killed her?
No, because I didn't want to know. Because I already knew something already happened and I didn't want to know any more of it. Because I didn't want to think about it every night. I go to bed, I sit there and I think, oh my God. Oh my God.
Ludana descends into hysterics. Something's still off about the story. Back with Robert, Five Ash and Hannah decide to confront him with what they know, hoping that he'll give up on his lies once he realizes that the secret is out.
We've already talked to Donna, and Donna has already confessed to the entire incident, including you wrapping her up and burying her.
Okay.
And so we're here today to talk to you about that.
Okay.
Okay. You're saying okay.
Yeah, you tell me then. Donna's already told you that.
Yeah, she has.
Okay.
Okay. And we can show you right where she showed where the body was.
Okay.
Right under the kitchen. And somebody went back and saw the hole in the kitchen, in the floor. So, I mean, we're really not here to play games. We're not really here.
I'm not either, sir. I never saw no hole in no kitchen floor. I'll put that on my life.
Well, we're here. You're
I
live
swear to God.
today.
Well, I've never done that.
All right. We're here today because we're asking you to take us to where she is right now.
Sir, I have no clue, sir. I did not cut no hole in the kitchen floor. I did not put her body in there. I did not do none of that.
No. We know about a fight in the bedroom the night it happened.
No, there ain't no way. Because there was nobody there.
Okay, so
besides
Ladonna's a liar?
No, I mean, we argue, but not a fighter. I mean,
okay, is LaDonna lying about this incident?
Something she is.
Is she involved? Did she kill her?
I don't know. She's lying about something there. I did not kill her. I love that woman to death. I lived with her for 15 freaking years with her cheating on me and everything else.
Yeah. I mean, you put up with a lot.
Yes, sir.
And that's what we heard, that she's difficult to live with.
Yeah, very difficult. I still live with her. I still stay with her until she decided to leave.
Right.
Robert's whole demeanor changes as soon as he finds out that Ludana betrayed him. This strong reaction makes Sergeant Five Ash and Ranger Hannah hope that they're on the right track.
Yes. All right. These dogs don't hit on skunks or rabbits. They hit on, my friend, human remains.
Yeah.
All right. So the question today is not what happened. The question is, how did it happen? Why did it happen? And where is she now? We know what happened. When we asked LaDonna, show us where this body was hit, because I know where the cadaver dog hit.
Mm-hmm.
You know where she pointed, my friend?
No.
At the exact spot the cadaver dog hit.
I don't know how, but she knows more about it than I do.
Well, we know about a fight in the bedroom the night it happened.
No, there ain't no way. Because there was nobody there.
Okay, so
besides
LaDonna's
LaDonna.
a liar?
No, I mean, we argue, but not a fighter. I mean,
okay, is LaDonna lying about this incident?
Something she is.
Is she involved? Did she kill her?
I don't know. She's lying about something there. I did not kill her. I love that woman to death.
She tells us about what went on there, what she saw, how she saw you carrying the body out, my friend. Well, you can sit there and shake. You can say that, but I want to tell you, she comes across as.
I mean, if we were that fucking close, that together, and she just sits there and watches, she didn't do anything. Yeah. I mean, does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, her story actually makes perfect sense.
Why didn't she just call the cops?
Your story is the one that does not make sense.
And all this time, when she would call the cops and tell me anything?
It seems like Robert is trying to discredit their best witness. But the police have already looked into this. LaDonna told them that she was afraid that Robert would harm her, too, if she spoke up or left him.
I seem
They'll have more questions for her later, but right now, they keep pushing Robert, not falling for his distraction.
Why would she leave and not take any personal effects?
She did. She took her purse, because her vehicle I paid for, and she wanted to take it, and I said, I'm not letting you have it.
You know what else she left? That doesn't make sense. She left her cell phone.
No,
yes, sir.
I don't remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because LaDonna started using her cell phone.
Oh, yes. Yes, she did.
So that's
you're right.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, probably because I paid the bill on it, too.
Probably.
I wasn't going to pay the bill, any longer.
Right. Well, you can see now that we know in today's society, we don't leave without our clothing. And we don't leave without cell phone. The fact of the matter is we have a sworn affidavit now about you murdering your ex-wife.
I can't believe she said that. I do not believe she said that.
You know what? She didn't say it.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm telling you, because I could not believe LaDonna would ever say anything like that.
She gave a sworn affidavit to it. She didn't just say it.
Oh, okay.
She gave it right here, brother.
Yeah,
see it?
I yes, sir. I mean, I don't understand. I cannot understand why she'd say that.
Because it's true. That's why she would say it.
Okay. I have never put anything under that kitchen floor like that.
Okay, you're hung up on this. I haven't.
Because I haven't.
Not?
No.
Okay. You keep telling me you've told us 12 times I didn't put her on the kitchen floor. What you don't say is I didn't kill her.
Yeah, I said that a couple times.
No, it's
I said I didn't hurt her. I didn't put her on the kitchen floor.
Maybe it didn't hurt, but she's dead. She's dead.
I don't know about that.
She's dead.
Till I see it, I don't know.
By now, Ranger Hannah is losing patience. He quickly devises his own plan to take control back from Robert, who's sounding more sure of himself by the moment. Trusting that Sergeant Five Ash will play along with the unconventional tactic that he's about to deploy, Hannah steps out. Just as he hopes, Robert doesn't seem to notice that something is afoot.
I never heard that woman. I never freaking heard that woman. And she's still haunting my ass. Making a lot of hell on me.
What do you mean by she's still haunting? So you agree that, yeah, she's dead?
It's just a figure of speech. Don't go turn that shit around.
Meanwhile, just down the hall with LaDonna, Ranger Hannah is cooking up a plan that he thinks could shock Robert right out of his lies. When he returns, LaDonna is with him, prepared to make her accusation straight to Robert's face.
That's the whole thing, is LaDonna backs up your story all the way up to it.
I know, that's what don't make him sense.
This is the lady I believe.
Honey, what would you say I carried a body out, baby? What are you talking about?
Carry something out in a blanket. The blanket that she always wore on.
I didn't carry Michelle. Let me, another thing. I cut a hole in the kitchen floor and put her body in there?
No.
I did not say that. No, I did not say that.
Well, they're saying that I cut a hole in the kitchen floor and put, I'm asking a question. They're saying I cut a hole in the kitchen floor.
She saw you carry the body out.
I never carried the body out. No, I could not go out the back door, honey. The back door was silicone shut and screwed shut.
No, just the window.
No, baby, the door was too. Think about it for a minute.
As soon as LaDonna enters the room, Robert's demeanor shifts yet again. This time, there's outright menace in his eyes. When writing their reports later, both he and Ranger Hannah both expressed concern that he was considering jumping up and attacking LaDonna. But, thankfully, Robert resists the temptation. But that doesn't mean that he doesn't try to intimidate LaDonna in other ways.
Hey, The back door. Remember, because they found that big old centipede in there? I couldn't even go out the back door to get rid of it. That back door, because Michelle was completely.
That back door was not sealed, Robert.
Yes.
That back door did not get sealed
That's the
until
people that are
afterwards.
living there now. If that back door is not sealed, completely shut.
What's in the back door? There's no.
It was. Hold on. Think about it very carefully.
I am thinking about it. I see that every time. I see that in my.
Really? Baby, I've never even been underneath that house, honey.
I never said you were underneath that house.
Well, that's what they're telling me.
No, I said there was fresh dirt by the back door underneath that window. I never said anything about you being underneath that house. I never even seen a damn hole in that floor.
Okay, calm
until you
down.
showed me a picture, and then we could only be putting it in after we left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Did you ever see Michelle?
Calm
after
down,
that?
baby.
No.
Ludon, calm down.
All right.
Please, honey.
I want to have her step outside for a minute.
Well, can you please calm down a little and talk to me again?
Robert, you don't understand.
Honey.
Both of the kids don't even blame you if you did.
But I didn't, baby. I mean, I've never even, just like you just said, you said that hole was not there. Under the floor. I mean, this and that.
You're not upset that you had to go back to the carport and get something over the carport. And why? Why would you have to do it in the afternoons?
Calm down.
You are always doing stuff late in the evenings, and I've always told you that stuff look good.
Notice how Ranger Hannah looks at Ludana when she mentions the carport. That's new information. Ludana didn't mention anything about that during her interview. Clearly, she has left something out of her signed affidavit. It could be an honest mistake, but for the first time, Sergeant Five Ash and Ranger Hannah consider that maybe it was a bit too easy to get Ludana to break. They want to talk to Ludana again, and soon, but they aren't willing to drop Robert after nearly 5 hours of back and forth. They make one last effort to get him to tell the truth.
Do you not, sir?
You are a master manipulator.
Do you not think
you have manipulated her for years?
Oh, I have not.
And not only you're a master manipulator, you are another word that begins with a M.
What?
Murderer.
Oh no, sir. That's why I just try to get her to calm down.
You see down in my eyes?
I mean, if you get her to calm down, she can talk. I don't know. I don't care. I didn't do it.
There's no records of her. You laugh. Why do you laugh, my friend?
Because it's just funny.
Okay.
I never went to anybody and told anybody I put her anywhere because I didn't do it. That's what's funny.
Well, they didn't come to us and say Robert killed her and said he dumped her in the lake.
I know. I mean, I look like somebody that's too upset that just got caught for murder or something. I mean, come on.
Yeah, you look exactly like that person.
Why?
I know. Moving around, very
because
nervous.
I always do, especially when I'm getting accused of murder.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and I'm telling you, sir, I have never been under the floor of that house.
You've denied going underneath this house 50 times.
What you're trying to say is I haven't shown any emotion because I don't know that she.
You've denied the actual act of killing her?
Yes.
Maybe 10 or 12.
Well, because I haven't. Because I'm just trying to say that.
Your immediate response once you get in a bind is, I didn't go underneath that house. I didn't go.
I'm not
in
a
trouble for
bind.
going underneath that house.
Well, I know, but I'm trying to prove the fact they're saying I killed her and put her underneath that house.
Ranger Hannah steps out again to grab something else that he thinks might help convince Robert to be honest. While he's gone, Robert brings up something else that the police have been wondering about.
I almost wish I was still married to her when she was here, so that wouldn't be happening.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. And I swear to you, if you'll go in there,
if you walk in bed and find her dead and just go hide her body, we can work with that.
Hell no, I would have called 911.
Technically, Robert is still married to Michelle. He never filed for divorce, and since she's not legally dead, their marriage is as legally binding as ever. However, that didn't stop Robert and Ludana from hosting a civil ceremony of their own 2 years after Michelle vanished. The pair said, "I do," down at the local racetrack, which Robert leased and managed at the time. Ranger Hannah returns, this time with some photos to show Robert, hoping that a good look at Michelle might soften his heart.
If you can say something to her, what would you tell her?
Shit, but I still love her. I love the shit out of that woman.
Does that dress kind of look like that comfortable she was wrapped up in?
It kind of does, huh? I think Amber has that dress down there. Yeah. It is kind of like that, but like the white there is more of a peach color for that comforter.
Mm-hmm.
I hated that comforter.
You think she deserved how she ended up?
I don't know how she ended up. If she is dead, no. I did not kill her, man. I love that woman to death. I would have stayed with her even longer if she would have just stay.
You wrapped her up in a comforter that looked a lot like that.
It is a comfort. The one that we had?
Yeah, and that's the one you wrapped her up in.
No. Babe, I didn't kill her. I'm telling you, I did not kill her.
Look at her.
I
She
did
doesn't
look at her.
deserve to be murdered.
I didn't
stuffed
kill
in a
her.
cold
Somebody
house
else did or something. I didn't kill her.
Ranger Hannah and Sergeant 5 Ash are forced to admit that Robert wins this round. After 5 hours of going around in circles, they call it a day. Somehow they need to get him to confess. Until then, the entire case and justice for Michelle remains at risk of falling apart at any second. There's only so long that they can detain Robert before he makes bail on the theft arrest warrant, so they need to work quickly. Thankfully, though, they already have a source in mind. Ludana was the weak link in Robert's story yesterday, and they still have some lingering questions for her. So bright and early the next morning, they bring her back down to the station for a second interview.
You better trust us, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Because you are in some jeopardy.
Yeah.
All right. If we call you and all of a sudden you've lawyered up, you don't want to talk to us. To me, you've moved from being a witness. Now you're going to be a target.
Right.
You don't want to be a target.
They dive back in with some questions about how she handled Michelle's disappearance. Right away, they notice that she's giving a lot more detail today. Maybe she's had time to process the shock and collect her thoughts. But it is always possible that she was intentionally holding back. The question is, why?
It's the third day it was almost because I couldn't do it no more. I couldn't handle the telling the kids that their mom had called and that she was cussing them all the time, and then the phone would never even ring you. He'd come around the corner hanging it up, telling them that it was her. And I'm like, get real with me because this is not happening. She didn't run away.
That's a huge change to her story. Yesterday, Ludana insisted that she had no idea how Robert might have killed Michelle. Today, she provides a manner of death and even draws them a picture on the whiteboard of how he dragged the body right past the bedrooms where their children were sleeping. And that's not all. They ask her what she meant when she mentioned the carport. And her story starts, in all places, at a strip club.
The strip bar up here, and one of the waitresses or dancers or whatever come over there, and of course they come over there and always try to get you to give money and stuff, everything, and he was always generous with them. I mean, he tipped them big time. And he liked her and stuff, and he was trying to get her to come home. And she's like, matter of fact, I'm going to be moving out that way. I've got me a house that I'm fixing to move into. And he goes, oh yeah, whereabouts? And she said, on Glass Road. And he goes, oh yeah, whereabouts? And she told him, and then he was all like, and then kind of got quiet, and he was like, his whole mood changed. And we wound up leaving pretty early, which was really unusual because even when it was all three of us that went there, we didn't leave early, you know. And he goes, on the way home, he goes, remind me I need to go by there. I think I left some stuff in there in the rafters on the carport. After that house, he was gone for a long time. I think it was probably only 2 hours.
Okay.
You know, and they come home, I asked him, I said, what the hell? I said, you were just going to go and check on something in the garage down there. I said, and it's not even a friggin' mile. He goes, well, I had to go to the track and take care of some stuff down there.
5 Ash and Hannah step out. But while sitting with another investigator, Ludana drops a bombshell.
I always had a solution, so always at the racetrack after that night. I always had a solution. And I always had a feeling it was going to be somewhere in that area because that's just hell-bent on that one area. Hell-bent.
When Ranger Hannah gets back, Ludana attempts to draw him a picture of exactly where she suspects the body might be. But Hannah can't help but notice that this diagram is a lot less detailed than her rendition of the house.
When we first got the racetrack, this is the whole racetrack. This is the house. No, this is 2105 here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the first got the racetrack, like this is the front parking lot and everything. The wells over here and stuff. There was a dirt mound here, a dirt mound here, and a dirt mound here. Okay.
You said the dirt pile is right here.
Yeah. Like.
Demonstrate how large the actual dirt size of the dirt pile is.
Real life, what did it look like?
Okay, it didn't come out very far. I mean, it would have been come out like this. Like it was right on the edge of the house.
Okay.
Like right on the edge.
And did you think that's a hole or something buried there, or did you think that's dirt that's been moved from somewhere else and piled there?
Well, when I asked him about it, I was like, well, what is all that there? And he goes, he had to fill in fill in a hole. I think that's what he told me.
Once again, Ranger Hannah wonders why all of this didn't come out yesterday. They'll address that soon enough, but their top priority at the moment is getting a team dispatched to the racetrack to search it top to bottom for Michelle's remains. It takes a few days to get a search warrant, but on March 7th, 2017, the Tom Green County Sheriff's Department and the Texas Rangers break ground at the racetrack. There's a concrete slab over the spot where Ludana indicated that they should dig. A great way to prevent someone from accidentally digging up a body. For the first time since they learned about the twisted case, there's a sense of hope. They're finally going to recover Michelle, learn exactly how she died, and tell her children that she never abandoned them by choice. At least, that's what they think at the beginning of the day. The concrete slab is lifted away, and they continue digging through the dirt below, one layer at a time. But by that evening, they're growing skeptical, because they haven't found so much as a scrap of cloth like they discovered under the glass roadhouse. Doubtful that they're looking in the right place, Ranger Hannah calls out the canine team with a cadaver dog to check their work. To everyone's dismay, the dog doesn't alert. Just in case, they call in a second dog, but that one doesn't have a reaction either. There's only one conclusion. There is no body here. Combined with the other inconsistencies with her story that have stacked up, Ranger Hannah and Sergeant Five Ash are starting to lose faith in Ludana. Maybe she doesn't know as much as they thought. Or she's misleading them on purpose. Their trust in Ludana will only wane when they get a call from Robert that evening. He wants to talk again, and he insists on taking a polygraph test to prove that he isn't lying. With nothing to lose and everything to gain, Five Ash and Hannah agree. They schedule Robert for a test as soon as possible, trusting their colleagues, Detective Alwine and polygraph examiner Bishop, to facilitate the test while they continue their efforts at the racetrack.
So what do you think the last thing that Michelle saw? Never. I don't know, sir. Couldn't tell you. What do you think the last thought she had in her mind was? I'm sorry. I do not know, ma'am. I'm telling you, I did not kill my wife. I'm sorry. Put that on everything.
Long bone.
I'm the one that asked for this because I know I didn't kill him.
Long bone is 1 in 400.
Didn't kill her.
Curved bone is 1 in 5,000. Got a curved
Robert
bone from these
completes
fuckers.
several practice rounds of the test before it is officially administered.
That's sickening.
He knows the questions that will be asked. He knows the right answers. And the sensors strapped all over his body will finally reveal if he's really telling the truth.
Regarding whether you killed Michelle, do you intend to answer all the questions truthfully? Yes. Did you kill Michelle that night? No. In your entire life, did you ever do something you regretted? No. Did you participate in killing Michelle that night? No.
Robert takes the test 5 times in a row. All of the test results agree. Detective Alwine heads into the room to reveal the outcome.
All right, Robert. Man, what's going on? What's going through your mind during this testing? What questions are you having the most problems with? No, really. I mean, what am I? Some I'm trying to get straight. You failed miserably, but you knew that coming in. That that's irrelevant. We're more concerned at this point of why you did what you did. I didn't kill her. What did you do? I didn't do anything. I didn't kill her. Why did you get rid of the body? I didn't get rid of the body. Why are you lying about it? I'm not lying. You obviously are. Apparently I am. Then apparently I'm fucked. I am not lying. What else can I do?
Tell the truth.
I am telling the truth.
What a concept. Come on, smile some more. I want to see that smile. I want to see that lack of remorse.
You're smiling at me.
And do I look like I'm smiling?
You wasn't.
Do I look like? Tell me that you're not that cold-blooded killer.
No, sir.
Tell
I
me.
am not.
Tell me you're the one that just got wrapped into something, and that man. As far as your involvement in it, you were maybe a little bit reluctant to explain it because it makes it look horrible on you. But you know what? That you didn't necessarily kill her.
Little guy.
You might have had something to do with the disposal. If that's the case,
Yeah, you're my stinky little dude.
We need to get out in front of this right now.
Just like that, Robert decides that there's only one way to save himself, and changes his story. This time, rather than denying everything, he instead claims that it was all Ludana's fault.
If you killed her, she went in there and smothered her, and she wrapped her body up in a blanket, and took her outside, and she asked me if I had anything to put her in, and was still the kitchen floor deal. I have no clue.
Right on. You can be a plumber or not be a plumber. I don't give a shit.
I mean, I swear, still to this day, I can't figure that out.
Okay, it's fine. Rid of her.
I've taken care of it, is what she said.
I've taken care of it, and then I made you clarify that.
Did I say
how
that?
did she say she got rid of her? And you said she smothered her with a pillow. That's what she told me.
Okay.
Okay. That's a way big difference than the 2 freaking hours you just sat in here with him, Robert.
Robert has lied to them so much that it's hard to trust him. But something that his stepmother said when she first called Sergeant Five Ash stands out after Robert's accusation.
How did she act towards the kids? Did she act any different before and after the disappearance? I mean, did she try to take over and just be their mom? Or?
Yeah. Yep. And convinced them that Michelle never existed. Or Amber.
So basically she took over Michelle's life?
Yeah, the way they acted really basically like Michelle never existed.
Tony also revealed that there was friction between Ludana and Michelle regarding the kids. Robert Jr. and Ludana's teenage daughter had actually started dating, and Michelle was concerned about a teenage pregnancy like she went through. She wanted them to end things, but Ludana refused to enforce the decision. It seems possible that this conflict, combined with the opportunity to have the family to herself, could have motivated Ludana to lash out. But it's just as likely that Robert is lying to them again, trying to save himself. Nevertheless, Detective Alwine urges him to continue his new version of the story and describe what Ludana allegedly did next.
She said they got in an argument. He said she just laid the pillow over her, and she smothered her. Then she took her jewelry off of her and wrapped her up in the blanket and took her outside, wrapped her up in a tarp, put her in the footings that I had out back. And then I did have the drainage ditch when we had the racetrack. I already had the drainage ditch dug there or whatever. And we moved her over there and put her in.
Brother, why'd you just say that?
Because, man, I'm upset.
Explain to me how she got to the racetrack.
We drove my pickup and my trailer around there. There's about 3 inches of concrete maybe over the top of her, just a little sackcrete.
Right.
No rebar, nothing. Just a little slab, little deal out there. And broke that up with a sledgehammer, put her on the trailer with some other stuff and the concrete that come from there. We drove out there and put her in the ditch and covered it up.
Okay.
Robert has spent 12 years lying, so Alwine isn't going to take him at his word. If Robert wants to be believed, he's going to need to come up with some proof. And Alwine already has something specific in mind. After getting approval from Sergeant Five Ash and Ranger Hannah, Detective Alwine brings Robert out to the racetrack the very next day. The team still on site has started removing patches of surface dirt in spots all around the track, hoping that the cadaver dog will alert somewhere. But as soon as Robert gets there, he leads them straight to a spot about 100 yards away from where he and Ludana had their wedding. Luckily, Robert indicates that they should dig in one of the areas where they've already scraped away the topsoil. As he's escorted back to the jail, they fire up the backhoe to see if he's sending them down yet another dead end.
Inside, that's what you want.
But it's not long before their hard work pays off. A corner of a blue tarp is uncovered at the dig site. The investigators scrape away more soil to reveal the figure beneath. Once the tarp is exposed, The excavators proceed with the harrowing task of opening up the makeshift cocoon. The body is almost entirely skeletal, but they're pretty sure that it belongs to Michelle. Medical records will confirm their suspicion, but there are a few observations that raise more questions than ever.
Covered motel, it's human body. Sorry, sir? The right shoulder, uncovered, breathing dead, and motel, it's human body. There's duct tape, looks like around her head, and got her feet bound. Duct tape around her ankles. And it appears like the right is over the left.
The whole body's wrapped in a greenish, bluish type fabric.
Okay.
It looks like possibly duct tape around the skull and the feet.
After 12 years in the ground, the skeletonized remains are extremely fragile. They take great care when lifting the body out of the grave to avoid causing further damage. The remains are transported to the medical examiner's office, where they use medical records to confirm that this is all that remains of Michelle. Frustratingly, it is impossible to determine a cause of death. All the doctor can tell them is that Michelle has a broken cheekbone and a broken hyoid bone. But it is possible that this happened during the excavation. However, a broken hyoid bone usually indicates strangulation or suffocation. Without a clean-cut cause of death, Sergeant Five Ash and Ranger Hannah are left with no recourse but to turn once again to their witnesses. At this point, the police don't fully trust either of them, which Detective Alwine reminded Robert of before they headed out to the racetrack.
Hey, you know what the problem is with your statement and hers? They're mirror fucking images. They're you on one side and she's on the other. Yeah. Y'all give the same story, but trade places. Yeah. The same story, Robert. But trade places.
Really?
Robert, do you know what that tells us? That tells us you're both together.
Mm-hmm.
With closure for Michelle and her loved ones closer than ever now, Sergeant Five Ash and Ranger Hannah team up one last time to confront their star witness with the theory that she has been one of the culprits all along. They plan to approach Ludana exactly like they did Robert and surprise her with her partner's betrayal. When they pull up to her house, she has no idea what's about to happen.
So, as investigators, what we do is we take your statement and we see if we can corroborate that information with evidence.
Right.
Okay. And so, obviously, for example, if you say he buried the body by the light pole, and we find the body by the light pole, then we're good to go.
But Ludana didn't tell them to look by the light pole. She sent them to the concrete slab. So the question now is, who's the bigger liar, Robert or Ludana? And which one of them really struck the final blow? They tell Ludana to start her statement again, starting with Robert dragging the body out of the bedroom.
I did go outside with him after he took her out to help him bury her body underneath the edge of the house. He never buried her under the house. He buried her right through the edge of it.
Where you showed us the dirt the other day? That's where she was buried?
Yes. She was never buried under the house.
Why the cross space?
Finally, Ludana and Robert agree on something. On the way back from the racetrack, the police stopped by the glass roadhouse with Robert, and he showed them where Michelle's body was first buried.
So it's under that deck somewhere?
As Ludana continues, more and more of the truth begins to leak out, until she finally erupts with honesty in her biggest breakdown yet.
Let's talk about some of the things the evidence doesn't match, and then you have an explanation, all right? No comforter is found.
And there was, and that's why when you asked me if the comforter was still there, I told you I didn't know, because he had took a bunch of stuff, so I mean...
Sheesh, I'm just killing lizard shaman, brother.
Comforter was there at the house.
At the house, but then, I mean, her body was not wrapped in a comforter.
Really?
Right.
So then he had to put her in the tarp without the comforter and burn the comforter at the house.
Okay. Could he burn it at the track?
No, because I would have seen the comforter. I would have seen the comforter if he had pulled it off of her.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I handed him the tarp, I just turned around the night that he went back to go get the rafter or get the stuff out of the rafters.
Right.
And he had already had her unburied when I went up there. And I wasn't going. I said I wasn't with him. I wouldn't drive or nothing like that.
Right. But
and
you saw that hair though.
I saw her hair.
$200.
Ludana once again corroborates
No
Robert's
drop.
claim that they
That's crazy.
chipped away at the concrete that they had poured over Michelle beneath the house. Then they wrapped the body up in a tarp and they put the remains in the family trailer. They covered up Michelle with the chunks of concrete and a wooden pallet and then drove off to the racetrack. But, Ludana says, every single one of her actions was coerced.
He told me, he said, "You're going to drive." And I said, "No, I'm not." Because he'd already asked me to help him. And I told him no. And he said, "You're going to drive." I said, "No, I'm not." I said, "You're fucking stupid. The lights go off." He said, "Well, you got a license, so therefore if we get pulled over, it's not going to be a big thing. You can just show it and then we'll get a warning for them." And then we come in the back gate. He told me to go up on turn 3 or 4, like if we were coming up on the track like a race car. And I said, "Okay." So I come up on there, and I just made a big wide circle. He says, "Okay, you can stop right here by the light pole." So that's where I stopped. And then he went and got the grader, and there was enough space between the trailer and the light pole that he sat there and he cranked back and forth, and then he takes and he just pushes her off. And I'm sitting there the whole time and I'm looking to make sure nobody's coming because, like I said, it was nothing for Stacy and Mark to pull up in there anytime.
You indicate with the kick. He kicked her
That's
off.
not
and then
fair.
take
Yeah,
her
it's
off
only
and
the
stuff
ones where you
off
can
her.
actually get the drop.
Yeah, he moved all that off of her and
That's
everything.
crazy.
And he just, like when I, just all of it, all at one time. Just all of it at one time. Just like.
That is fucking
But she was
rough.
right in there, right with that ditch.
Yeah.
I mean, east and west. I mean, so he just kicked her and she just happened to land?
No. He wound up straightening her out so that way he could cover her without making a big lump.
Right. So you helped him cover her up?
I did not help him cover her.
There was no concrete or wooden pallet found in the grave with Michelle, like Ludana says there should have been. But now that Five Ash and Hannah have found the body, they know exactly which heinous details to confront Ludana with to make her break.
Now, here's another thing. You know, the body was duct taped. You aware of that?
No, I was not aware of that.
The body was duct taped prior to decomposition. You didn't say he'd ever walked out of that bedroom. You keep...
Who? Robbie?
Right.
Yeah, he did. He walked out with her. He had her dragging her.
Okay, so he duct taped her after she was dead?
I guess. I don't know. Honestly, I do not know.
Doesn't make sense to me. Why would you duct tape somebody that's already dead?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I didn't even say it.
The indications are that she was alive when she was duct taped. Now, are your fingerprints going to be on that duct tape?
Better not be, no. No. You can run it.
All right.
Shouldn't be at all.
What about your DNA?
No.
Well, do you think it would be hard for one person to duct tape a living person? I think it would be hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure.
It's just not going to happen. Because you have to do the duct tape. Somebody has to hold the limbs.
But do you know how crazy he is? That he wouldn't duct tape her after she's dead or something?
Well, maybe that's a possibility. But she was duct taped somewhere other than her wrist or her
Where was she
ankle.
duct taped at?
We got a picture.
Oh, God.
She was duct taped over her mouth and her face and her head.
Why?
Because she was alive when she did it. Because you helped him duct tape.
No, I did not.
Goddamn sure did.
I sure the hell didn't.
You sure did.
No, I didn't.
In fact, you're involved in it as deep as he is, and you know it.
No.
Yes,
I'm not.
ma'am, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, it's hard to look at, isn't it?
I didn't do that.
Yes, you did.
No,
you
I
had
didn't.
a very, very, very important role in it.
No.
Because I guarantee you, why would you?
My role in it was when he tried to get me to do it, and I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't
I
do it.
couldn't do it.
What I think is you've got rolling in. You better get straight with it 100%.
I didn't kill her. He wanted me to, but I couldn't kill her. I couldn't do it. He told me all you have to do is put the damn pillow over her face and I'll hold her down. And when she turned her head, I looked at him, I said, I can't do this shit. You're crazy. And he goes, oh, fuck you. He says, give me the pillow. And he just smashed it.
So you were in the fucking room.
Yes.
We're about tired of this half-ass bullshit. I want the story.
I was in the room and he told me, he said, take that pillow, put it over her face. I said, I can't. He said, just fucking do it. I never ever once ever thought about doing something stupid like that. I grabbed the pillow and he grabs her hands. I mean, he just yanks them down. And when she did, I'm having a pillow like this and she just opens up and she looks and I said, I can't do it. I think she asked why, honestly. I think of her going, why? And I said, I can't do this, fucking, I can't do this. I tossed the pillow at me. And I can't do nothing. And as soon as she quit moving, I fucking ran out of the room. He's the one, he got her gathered up and took her out. I couldn't do it. I did go outside with him after he took her out.
Smothering like that would explain the broken cheekbone and hyoid bone found during the autopsy. So it seems likely that Ludana's telling them the truth about that, at least. But there's one more question they have that will drastically impact what kind of charges Ludana and Robert will face.
How many conversations did y'all have about killing her?
There was probably about three or four. And they always started with, I've already talked to someone else about it. He says, but I wouldn't trust that person. And I don't trust you. And I promise if anything happens, you won't get in trouble. I'll take the blame because I had to get rid of her. She's going to take my kids from me. That's why whenever he told everybody I'd done it, I was strong because he just kept promising me that he wouldn't own up to what happened.
When we were talking about the duct tape, you said your fingerprints shouldn't be on there.
No, they shouldn't be.
Which is indicative of, that's not a definitive no. So did you help put tape on it?
No, I really honestly didn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know why she would have been naked. I don't even know why.
She was naked, didn't have on any jewelry.
Any jewelry? She always wore rings. Always wore rings.
With that, Sergeant Five Ash and Ranger Hannah have confirmation that Michelle's murder was premeditated. They conclude that Robert and Ludana no longer wanted Michelle in the relationship, but rather than breaking up with her, decided to kill her so that Robert wouldn't have to pay child support or share custody. Ludana got Michelle's life, Robert got a new wife, and together they conspired to keep the secret and poison Michelle's children against her. Robert and Ludana were both charged with first-degree murder. Shockingly, Robert was briefly released on $75,000 bail after the county forgot to officially file the murder charges. The entire case almost fell through. But on July 16, 2018, Robert pleaded guilty to Michelle's murder. He was sentenced to 38 years in prison and will be eligible for parole after serving half of his sentence. Just a few hours later, Ludana also pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 35 years in prison with credit for time served. If you found this case interesting, you need to check out my video on the evil father turned killer.
Come to the door! Put your hands up now! A teen calls 911 to report a burglary.
Hey, how's it going? And welcome to another episode of the duo group Ironman. In the last video, I started farming coral for the first time, and I also stocked up on a ton of seeds from thieving the coral chest, the reinforced chest. I got over 2,000 seeds, and I'm going to be set for coral farming for a very long time. Here's the plan though. I strategically ended the previous video the night before Blood Moon Rises. As of the time I'm recording this, Blood Moon Rises comes out, at least for me, it's gonna be like 3 a.m. obviously, but tomorrow morning, the quest comes out, and we are going to do the quest and explore Vampirium, I think the area is going to be called. We'll see what it's like. I'll probably end up making at least one, maybe even multiple side videos that will not be part of the progress series, but probably end up including some of those clips in the progress series at least. Tonight feels like the quiet before the storm. I have a few hours to enjoy my night and relax and get ready for tomorrow when the quest releases, and it's going to be grind time, pumping out the videos, maybe. I'm looking forward.
Alright, I'm out of here, chat. Appreciate y'all for chilling. Thanks for the hanging at the stream. Catch y'all later.